Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro gaming, and I hope you guys are excited. Today is a very special one. Today we're going to be playing the Spyro PC port called OpenPete for the very first time. You can check this out by going to openpete.com, download it yourself, and as long as you have a ROM of the game to load up with it, like for an emulator, then you can play this pretty easy. You know, it takes like 5 minutes to get set up, basically. But yeah, this is like basically an upgraded version of the game. Completely, like, I don't know the technical explanation of it, but it's like decompiled in C. If any programmers know what that means, I don't know what that means. But what it does mean for us is that you can basically change all these settings here to like change the level of detail from the original game, turn on a free camera, which is like super cool. Hold on, let me see if I can mess around with this. Fly around with this free camera, so that'll be cool for like making videos and stuff like that. And yeah, you know, there's a lot of like interesting, like, you know, little changes that they made just to improve the quality of life with playing this game on PC. A lot of you guys may know that for the longest time, people play this game on PC using an emulator. But there's issues that come with that, which mostly the biggest one being input delay, which I gotta say right off the bat, this PC version, the input delay is nice. Like, there's pretty much no delay. Like, compared to playing on console or even like upscaled console on a monitor, it feels just as good, if not better than that. I'm also, good thing I've gotten used to playing on like a modern controller as well, so that's gonna definitely help me out for this. But yeah, guys, this is going to be the Spyro PC port first look stream, and big shouts to everyone that subbed for it. I'm going to go ahead and exit and get into a run, just to kind of just feel it out, suss it out, and that's going to be the plan for today. So if you like that, if you're watching the VOD after the fact, feel free to leave a comment down below. Let me know your thoughts on the PC port, if you've seen any other videos or YouTubers playing it. As time goes on, I might make a video about this, but as it currently stands, you know, there's not too much to be said, but we'll see after we get into a run. So what do you say we just do that and make it happen? So it's a quick game. I'm interested to see like what the load times are going to be like for this. Yo, Samo with the $20. Keep up the great content. I know I talked about drinking and I struggle to stay strong. That was a little dark. Can I just say that was a little dark of a super chat? But I respect it and appreciate it. Yeah, I too drink a lot of alcohol. Are we getting that deep this early? We're just getting right into it, guys. I'm an alcoholic. Anyone wants to tell their struggles with alcoholism in the chat, feel free. Yeah, no, speaking of alcohol, I do have a tall can in the fridge as well as a full bottle of wine. So maybe if we hit the sub goal today, I might crack those open. Hopefully, if we can hit the sub goal, here's the other plan for today before I get into this run, is if we can hit the sub goal today, then I'm going to play some super secret. You guys may have seen these showcased by Crystal Fisher, but I'm going to play some secret Spyro 1 mods on emulator, which I thought worked on this PC port, but I guess they don't. You have to play them on emulator. So I got that all set up. And if you guys want to see some cool custom levels, because this is all just the original game here, basically, just made on the PC version, basically. But if you guys want to see some actual custom content for Spyro 1, please feel free to drop a sub, like Purple Phoenix in the chat. Thank you so much for the 19 months. Yeah, this is the real Spyro 4 here. Facts. But yeah, thank you guys for the love and the hype. It's good to see you all. Let me actually, because real quick, let me just take care of something off stream here. Top chat, let's pop out. Top chat and fun, just so I can see when people like fan fund and stuff. Okay, cool. But yeah, thank you again, Sema and Purple Phoenix, for the love and the subs. What do you guys say we get into a run? The game's loud. I can turn that down. What do you guys think about that? Let's turn it down. Sounds good to me. Any other requests before we get into this run? I'm taking all the requests. Or you know what I'll do? I'll turn it up for me and then turn it down for you guys. Do it like that. How's that? That should be a little better. Some good requests here in the chat. Yeah, hopefully you guys can read it just fine down there. I tried to make the camera and everything as minimal, you know, intrusion as possible. So I, you know, made the splits all small up there and stuff. Let me make sure my actual split button works. Yes, it does. So yeah, guys, who's ready? Let's watch the intro. Why not? Oh, funny thing about this intro, actually, I want to show you guys is you can change the aspect ratio to 32:9, which obviously the game is not intended to be this way. So you can just see all the actors off screen, like just frozen, which is technically how it is in the original game. Isn't that funny? Like, this is what's off screen, like in the original game. Pretty funny. Turn this up just a little bit more for myself. And crank it down for you guys. All right, let's switch it back before the game starts. 16:9. All right, let's get it. Nestor skip. Oh my god, imagine. I feel like it could be done. Easy. Nestor skip definitely doable. Dude, fucking Yata. Girth with the 13 months says, what a great day to be subbed. Yeah, man. Finally doing something that's not Spyro 2 speedruns. Finally doing something different for once. Yeah, excited to play this. It looks good, man. And I'm running it at the traditional 30 FPS right now, which might seem like, Deo, why don't you turn it up, you know? But trust me, this game is weird at other resolutions. Speaking of which, let me fix my aspect ratio one more time. I think that's better. All right, let's get it. I'm ready. No game audio? You guys cannot hear the game audio? That's so weird because it's showing that it's picking up. Not hearing any game audio. I might have to reset this run. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. Here, I'll reset this run. I know the problem. It's because when I was doing song request, I turned off the desktop audio for YouTube. So yeah, let me just restart this run and fix that so that way I'm not messing around with it mid-run. I want to actually try. One sec. Okay. All right, my mic is back. I accidentally turned my mic down. Now I have to fix the desktop audio for YouTube. Sorry, YouTubers. Filters, property, or no, you got to go into advanced. And then I think that should do it. Did that fix it? Can YouTube hear the game now? Fixed? Okay, cool. Got it. All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Now you can hear the game in all of its glory. Sorry, YouTube. Yeah, once again, it was like that because song request copyright reasons, which also goes through the desktop audio. Let me reset. Now let's do the run, shall we? Enough fucking around. Hey, just for fun, since we're fucking around right now, let's turn up the FPS. Crank it up to unlimited. Look how fucked up this is. Like, this may not seem weird to you guys, but this is like, I'm not kidding you, this is like borderline unplayable for me. Like, when you spent like 13 years playing this game every day at 30 FPS, as God intended, playing it any higher than that it's truly uncanny and dare I say nauseating. It's kind of nauseating to play this game like this. The physics feel, even though I know the physics aren't different, they feel very different. It just, everything feels like more slow and sluggy. I don't like this. Which is weird, because I'm normally like most gamers, I'm normally like, hey, if there's a chance to turn up the FPS, even on older games, like, I'll do it. But in this case, it's just too weird. It's cool, but it's just too weird for me. I gotta just point this out real quick. Yeah, it almost feels like when you like AI upscale like the frame rate on a game, like some NVIDIA like AI bullshit. That's what it feels like. Even though that's not what it is, from what I understand, like that's what it feels like. It feels like fake frames or something, you know? It's just really interesting. Yeah, it feels slower, which makes no sense, but just is what it is. So anyways, I'm gonna switch it back to 30 and then do another run. Just wanted to show you guys that. But yeah, at 30 FPS, the game feels great. So. Oh, wait, what? No, wrong thing. Quit. Didn't start a new file. Game is still probably a little loud for you guys, so I'll crank it down just a smidge more. Should be perfect. Alright, guys, are we ready for a run now? Are all the technical issues done with? Let's do it. Cleaned up your folder, nice. Good job, Elucidark.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been
Maybe my split pedal a little bit more over here. So yeah, first ever PC port, 120% run. Take 2. Let's see how it goes.
Thank you for releasing.
Also, side note, I haven't actually done a run of this game like the normal version. Oh, it's timer, hello. Timer, whatever. It's fine. I'm just gonna continue. Add like 5 seconds to the end time, it's fine. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, dude, controller. Oh my god. I'm resetting. At least the reset is quick. It's the thing where you have to be clicked on. Because look, here's another fun PC speedrunning thing. This is true with a lot of emulators as well. Is you have to be clicked on the program for it to register your controller. But the timer live split also works that way depending on how you have the hotkeys set up. So just the way I have it set up right now, I have to fucking click this, take 3, click this, start. Now click on live split to start the run, I guess. Hold on, wait, let me see. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be weird. I might fuck up like all my splits. This might have to be like, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close the splits. Don't save. And we're just gonna run it like with just a straight up timer. Oops. God, why is it so hard for me to do a run of this? Move this right there. Perfect. He's a simp. Trying to get it like lined up perfect there. Gotta make it look all pretty, of course. Alright, there we go. So yeah, we're just gonna do just a basic timer and just not touch it for the whole rest of the run.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
So I have to like hit the button and then click on the thing and then hold square. Here we go. Super ghetto shit. Alright, there we go. Nice. Yeah, like I said, there's a way to not have that problem with using global hotkeys, but yeah, just classic PC speedrunning bullshit.
What about nasty Newark?
Okay, let me read some questions in the chat here. Does a runtime in this count as a separate category? Yeah, this would not be legal for the main leaderboards. Why doesn't it work? Dude! Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. I clicked on it! You guys all saw me charge into him? I didn't click anything else. Fuck this game. God. There should be a setting on every fucking PC game that's like, globally, like, even if I'm not clicked on it, that it still works. I'm sure some technology guru in the chat knows how to do that, but yeah, whatever. But yeah, when my controller is actually registering inputs, the game feels great. I gotta say, like, the input delay is like, and I'm playing on like a pretty shitty like smart TV for a monitor, and even with that, like, this feels like as good as any like console on monitor setup. I will say it's not, it doesn't hit the same as a CRT, but just input delay wise, it's right up there. It's right up there with a CRT or upscaler monitor console, anything like that. So genuinely, I do see, just based off of the feel alone at 30 FPS, I do see this game having speedrun potential. I really do. Now, whether it will or not in the future is kind of yet to be seen. A little detail about this game. Oh, it's gonna be weird, like, going into areas and seeing like higher levels of detail because the LOD is turned up. That's a little side note. But yeah, like, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. I got like a lot of, oh yeah, so this PC port is like still in some ways, in a very major way, it's still a work in progress, because while the game itself actually functions, the actual modding capability of it, from what I understand, is not like, the source code isn't like openly available and there's no like modding tools for it yet. Hopefully there is like some kind of separate release that comes where like there's like a level editor or like something along those lines, modding toolkit. I think that's the last piece of the puzzle for this PC port to actually be like sick, because right now that's not a thing yet. Just so everyone's aware, like, dude, I think it has to do with like copyright reasons or like source code weirdness, but like the source code isn't openly available for this, and there's really no easy way to mod this. There's no real way to mod this right now as like an end user. Again, I'm not a modder, I'm not a technological programmer type guy, so there's probably a lot of details to that I'm like not understanding or fully grasping, but that's just what I as a layman, that's what I understand the situation to be for now. So I think once that's the case, once there's like a modding toolkit for this game or some sort of like development tools to make custom levels, I think that's when this game is really going to take off. Right now, it's just kind of a fun novelty to be able to play the game in such high fidelity and low input delay, but oh my god, I keep pressing start to skip these dragons, but that's just because I've been playing Spyro 2. I have to like understand that some of the things I do wrong here aren't because I'm playing on the PC version, it's because I simply haven't played Spyro 1 in like ages. It's probably been like months. Ooh, but I still got the boost there though. Not bad, not bad. Still gaining. I keep pressing start. Don't press start. All right, exit. 416, pretty averagely bad level there. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. I have to make sure I click back on the game every time I click something. What's up, world famous artisan? We back to Spyro 1. For today, we are, you know, for the future. I know you guys are always wondering, hey, what's next? Day a world record? When? Like, let me know. No, I'm gonna stick to playing Spyro 2, for the time being. But I'm just playing this as a fun sub-goal that we hit recently, and just a fun novelty. I know a lot of you guys have been asking about it, so to anyone who's been asking about it, hope you enjoy this run, this chill. This is gonna be a very chill run, obviously. I'm not gonna try to like fucking, you know, get like a insane time or anything. Hopefully I can get like at least a sub 130. Dude, the grass looks so much more detailed. This blows my mind because like on a CRT, for most CRT TVs, this would just look like lime, like just pure lime green. Like you wouldn't even be able to see the grass texture at all. It would just be like one color basically. So this is like really uncanny to see like all of the grass textures in their full graphical fidelity. I mean, there is still a lot of like lime green. This is definitely still looking like a Mountain Dew ass level, but imagine how much more washed out that lime green effect is like on an old school TV, you know? Yeah, this game is super smooth, and I just want to reiterate, I'm still playing at 30 FPS, but like it still feels like so much more smooth than the like. I don't want to say more smooth than the original game, but yeah, in some senses, you know. I think graphically, in like graphical senses. And I will keep saying this a lot today. The input delay feels amazing. This feels as good as playing on the original game on CRT. And that's a huge thing for me to say. Because like I'm a bitch when it comes to input delay and like playing on CRT versus monitor. I'm always like a purist with that. But I will say this like pretty definitively that this feels pretty much as good as it could possibly feel. To the point where it rivals any console upscaled monitor setup. Or surpasses it even. I wouldn't say the gameplay is hindered above 30 FPS. Well, it depends on how you define that, because with Reignited, the physics were tied to the frame rate, so if you turned it up, like certain parts of the game would break. But in other senses, like in Reignited, the unlimited frame rate sometimes like felt better in some senses. Like, yeah, Spyro might have been more slippery, but then it was like more smooth, and I don't know. I feel like when I played Reignited, I liked playing at like 60 FPS or unlimited whenever I could. But like objectively, that game is faster and tighter controlling at 30. Whereas in this case, you do get something akin to that effect, but it's not as bad as Reignited. It's a totally different situation, I would say. So these two situations are similar, but not the same. Yeah, like when I played Reignited, like I would try to play at the highest frame rate possible until like a part of the level broke, and then I'd turn it down. Yeah, like when I was forced to, like Cyrides said. But in this case, I think just the actual smoothness of the game feels totally acceptable and good at 30 FPS. Like, I don't feel the need. I don't feel like there's like a benefit to turning it up, you know? Dude, the fucking... Oh god, being able to see the fucking mountains in the background so with the high level of detail. This is like one big thing is the level of detail, which is like the distant rendering of like collision. Is turned on so that like there's basically infinite sight. Like you can see the full textures of the mountains in the background, which is not the case in the original game, even if you emulate it. So that's like really uncanny. That like continues to blow my mind. I would say that's probably, besides the textures being like so much more crisp and HD and the gameplay feeling a bit smoother, I would say that's the biggest like visual upgrade, is the upgraded LOD, being able to see textures in the distance that aren't like, you know, blurry or whatever. It reminds me, the feeling is like when it reminds me when I would mod Morrowind, because that game also has like a lot of like distance fog and stuff in the original. But like I would mod it to like increase the LOD like all crazy, and it's the exact same feeling as here. Dude, look at these beautiful purple mountains, bro. Like, God, this level is so sick with the upgraded LOD, man. This level is actually nuts. So, what an upgrade, dude. Like, especially when you're up top there, I mean, man, that is like total eye candy for me. Is that sarcasm? No, dude, I'm being guys, I'll tell you if I'm joking, or like I'll make it obvious if I'm joking here. Like I genuinely like this. I know you guys are used to me being like the whiny bitch, and I was totally prepared to go into this like complaining about shit all day. And believe me, like if something I don't like, I'll say it. Like for example, being able to see like one downside to the high LOD is that like levels like this that have lava into like a fucking, you can see that lava in the distance just completely cut off. That wouldn't be a problem on the original game. So in like some ways the upgraded like distance rendering or whatever is like really sick, but in other ways you kind of like see the cracks, so to speak. But yeah, I'm not being sarcastic with anything I've said so far today. Just to make it clear. I know I'm the sarcastic, you know, cynical speedrunner that hates everything that's new. I know that's like my thing, but I'm being dead ass when I say this is like really sick. And again, the biggest thing to me is the input delay. Like, you know, graphical shit aside, the input delay being as like good as it is, like surpassing that of like emulator, is really like the most like wonderful thing about this. That's why I have such high praise here. To me, the game can look like shit or look beautiful, whatever, but as long as it plays good, that's the important thing to me. And this plays better than any emulated version of the game. I can say pretty definitively. Oh, almost had that. Yeah, you can turn the LOD down, by the way. Like, as Sam points out, you can, like, make it so that if you're bothered by seeing, like, the edge of the water and stuff like that, then, yeah, you can turn that. You can turn it back down. But I'm going to play it with, like, I'm trying to play it on, like, full graphical settings right now, basically. At least for the most part. What's up, Tulu? Damn, dude, this homeworld looks... Man, whenever you go into an area that is, like, you can see pretty far in the distance, it's, like, mind-blowing. Being able to see the entire Peacekeeper's homeworld in the distance. Like, I'm not going to shut up about that. Seeing all the mountains in the back, like behind the night flight area, that was nuts. Just anytime I enter a new open area, it's just like, whoa. Love how clean the textures look here. With darker levels like this, you know, you get the textures washing out a lot on the original game. Like, I think Dark Passage is going to be crazy as well. But this level, you get such cleaner, like, graphical fidelity. I don't know what it is about like darker levels in the game that like washes out the textures more, makes it harder to like see them clearly. But yeah, especially going inside that tunnel at the start of the level, that was like a huge graphical difference. This part looks pretty similar to the original game, I'll say. Starting to get warmed up here, starting to feel good. I'm starting to miss playing Spyro 1 now. I'm starting to feel the fire again that I used to have for this game. At first I was just fucking around. Now it's like, well, let me try to be good now. Nice. Very good movement. Come on, recovery, nice. Yeah, unironically, I would speedrun this. On this version over any emulator or anything like that. Again, I have the original game on console, you know, on a nice CRT, so I guess there wouldn't really be much reason for me to do that, but I think if they ever do make a PC leaderboard for this game, like, I would consider just throwing a rundown for it. Trying to get a decent time on it, just to give people something to grind against. I didn't mention this, but it's also cool to play this game in different aspect ratios. Now, oh, hold on. Now, widescreen hacks have always been a thing on emulated versions of this game, so that's not like necessarily new, but it's also not something to take for granted either, because it's really annoying to set up widescreen Game Shark codes for Spyro 1, 2, and 3. If anyone's ever done it before, you know how annoying it is. You have to like kind of turn them on and off, and like it could kind of break the game in annoying ways. And again, you're dealing with like weird emulator issues, like, you know, like I said, like input latency and whatnot. So every widescreen experience I've ever had on this game has always been like a giant pain in the ass, which this is like the opposite of. This is just very easy to do and play and change. So that's like a really notable thing. Like the widescreen plus the free camera, this is easily going to be like the version that I like. If I ever record B-roll for a Spyro 1 video again, like I'll just do it on this. I hope they make something like this for Spyro 2 and 3 as well. Just for that alone, you know. Speaking of free cameras, you know, on the practice codes that Composer made, there's also a free camera, like in the original game. But when you use that, you can really see how like pixelated everything is. So it ends up like kind of looking, I'm not gonna say it looks worse, but for lack of a better term, it looks worse than if you were to use a free cam here or on an emulator, like upscaled or whatever. Just for the sake of like a YouTube video, you know? Like this would be the best free cam I could use now. Now I don't have to fuck around with BizHawk and like the Spyro scope and stuff, which is what I previously had to do for videos. So, a little notable like upgrade for creators there. This way. Turn around. Nice movement. I remember the route, but the details are eluding me. Two and 3 are definitely planned. Is this confirmed? That'd be cool. I'm just gonna spin jump this. Wait, we can do it. Oh my fucking god, come on! Nice. Almost. Perfect level. Crystal Fisher said so. Well, if Crystal Fisher says so. Crystal Fisher is pretty clued into the modding community of this game. Same with Laura. So whatever they say about what's coming with like Spyro mods and stuff is pretty reliable, I would say. Oop. Oop. A lot of the actual movement errors I'm making are just because I'm playing on a different joystick than I'm used to. Like, this PS5 joystick is amazing, but it's like you have to like be a lot lighter with it than you would with a normal controller, which I'm not used to. Like, this is my first time playing this game on this joystick. I'd probably be having all of these exact same problems on the original game. Just a different feel. Damn, Clifftown looks so much different. Like, looking up at the place there. Wow, the background. All of the enemies being loaded at once and everything. Also, there's a lot of texture warping at this part of the level, like in this whole canyon area. And again, you can just really see every texture really clearly. Which ones are the warped ones that are stretched, which ones are like more normal. They all wash together in the original game to look like one warped, fucked up mess. Man, look at that man! Look at that fucking background, bro. Wow. And like full detail of the textures. That's like what's so mind-bending about it. Again, it's the exact same feeling as if you like... I had this exact same feeling when I modded Morrowind. Or just any Elder Scrolls game when you mod the render distance. It's the exact same feeling. It's like, wow, this is what the technology was missing in 1998, you know? Like, if the devs could have done this, they would have. So it's cool to just see that fully realized. Oop. Look at that. It's interesting playing at 30 FPS. It's interesting to see where the game lags at. That's always a big, point of contention. As a speedrunner, a big point of contention between different platforms is about where the game does or doesn't lag. And it's kind of reassuring to see that the game naturally lags at a lot of the same points that I would see it lag on console, like coming down that whole section there, like that whole ending section of that level was like a little laggy. So it's cool to see that isn't like a console issue, but that's just kind of how the game is. At least according to this version, I suppose. Spyro 1 vibes and beer. I'm saying, guys, 10 subs right now, and I go crack open the tall can for Magic Crafters. That's all I'm saying. You might tempt me with 5. I'm not gonna lie. I'm easy to convince. I did eat a nice big ass breakfast today of scrambled eggs, vegetables, and refried beans, and some corn tortillas. So I'm plenty good to crack open the tall can, the tall boy. Yeah, it's funny this level doesn't look much different because it's like everything out in the distance is just skybox, and that basically looks the same. Yo, Cray with the 5. Can someone back him up on Twitch? Can we get 5 on Twitch in honor of Cray? Come on, you can't let Cray do you guys like that. YouTube gifts count. They really do. I don't know why I thought I could make that jump. Is there RTX for the PC port? Like, how do you mean? Like, ray tracing? I don't believe so. I don't think, would ray tracing even be relevant in this game? That would be like a full-on graphical mod. You gotta remember that this what you're seeing right now isn't a mod. It's a decompilation of the original game in C, in the programming language C. Now, I don't know what that means, but what I do know that it means. Penis, oh, penis, oh. What I do know that it means is that nothing is actually changed about the game. Whereas if there was like ray tracing, like the question asked, they would have to actually change the lighting behavior in the game in order to make something like that work. Which I'm sure like a mod down the line could do. Like that actually sounds kind of interesting. Oh. Dude, Hecky with the 5. I gotta get the fucking beer on Magic Crafters. I can't believe the Twitch chat just lets you guys get away with it. It's so crazy. Twitch chat, 0 support. YouTube, GOAT support. My drunken YouTube chatters, where are you at? YouTube chat stays on top again. I mean, dude, I'm always rooting for the Twitch chat, but you guys are lacking today. I'm sorry. Like, it just is what it is. There's no actual even light sources in this game. It's vertex color. That's so interesting. So there's actually no light in this game. Am I understanding that correctly? It's just all just painted that way. That kind of blows my mind. That's a real, I gotta say, like, I didn't know that. That's a very convincing illusion of light that they've accomplished. Like, look at this shading. Like, it looks like shade and light from the lampposts and stuff. They'll even have it with some lampposts where the light, like, pulsates in some areas. It blows my mind to think there's no, like, actual, like, lighting system in this game. They really do a good job with the illusion of it. It's just an animated color, like, back and forth, basically, is what you guys are saying. When like, light pulsates, for example. That's insane. I would have never guessed that. I would have, like, if you were to, like, ask me, like, hey, is there, like, a lighting system in this game? I would have said, yeah, you know, like, obviously there's lights and stuff, you know. Very convincing illusion. Like, look at these, going through these areas, like, the lighting difference is, like, just all artistic skill. They don't, it's just classic, like, they don't make them like they used to type game design, you know? That's, like, a great example of, like, how they make up for the, like, the lack of technological capability with, like, artistic skill. Or in other words, like, limitation brings out the best art. Really great example of that. The lighting in this game. The quote-unquote lighting in this game. Hold on, I gotta just look out at the level here. Damn. Alright, I'm out. Yeah, this game looks pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. I just spat everywhere, by the way. You can change the aspect ratio in the... I'll show you. In this menu right here, you can change the aspect ratio all the way up to like 32, but you could do like ultra super duper widescreen, like for one of those like massive like $1,000 curved monitors. You can do that as well. 32 by whatever the fuck it is. All right, I'm grabbing a beer. Be right back. No time lost. No time lost. Oh! We're good. Come on, you guys think I haven't been speedrunning this game my whole life? I know exactly how long it takes to grab a drink in between homeworlds. Think this is my first rodeo? Yo, Hippo with the $5. I love how drunk and degen my YouTube chat is today. Happy Saturday, guys. Happy Saturday. Twitch chat is so tame by comparison. You guys are a bunch of straight edge Twitch chatters, which is totally fine. I respect that. I'll always say, like, to anyone who's like sober who watches me, like, thank you for being here, honestly. Like, this is not meant to make anyone feel left out. But with that said, Chuggers in the chat, love you guys. Dude, this fucking shit is awesome. Let's get it. Guys, do we have any time predictions for this run? I'm saying, like, if I can get like a 125, 126, I'll be proud of myself. If I get the classic 127. It'll probably be, if things go awry, it'll probably be worse than that. But if I can, like, keep playing relatively smooth, I think we can do that. Oop. Forgot how to do that strat. That's the Geordie strat there. Careful. Oh my god, Sparks. Perfect. Perfect movement. I'll grab these since he walked over here. Oh, yeah. I'd be really curious to see Geordie try a run on this. I don't know if he's already tried it yet, but it'd be fun to like race him on this version. But I'd have to like definitely get back in the grind with it though before doing that. He would definitely just demolish me right now for sure. Are there any Deo strats? Oh, maybe. Stir fry with the 23 months. Thank you for the hype. Yeah, the only like strat that I really claim in this run is the Twilight Harbor route. with the turnarounds on the strong chest, and even those were like, even that route was you know, partially pioneered by Yes Wally 1 back in the day. Same thing with the lofty castle, inner castle area where you like turn around and jump at the balloon guy on the ledge. So those are things that I implemented into the run, but Yes Wally theorized many years earlier. So those are like the closest things to like things that I, you know, lasting strats that I created, or that I, you know, whatever you want to call it. Also, like in a more general sense, one thing that got me to world record in this game, that was like a big fundamental movement thing. Oh god, this is bad. Go around? No, this is bad. Hold on. I'll explain in a sec. One thing about this run that was a big fundamental movement thing that I picked up watching Saboom, but like actually like put into words and started like actively focusing on, was jump charging. Jump charging instead of just like just turning and charging, or turning and charge jumping. It's a very minute thing, but it like had like right there, jump charge right at the start. That actually has a profound speedrun effect when multiplied like, you know, hundreds of times over the run. Like jump charge, when you're at a standstill in this game, generally the fastest thing to do is jump charge out, even if you're just moving straight forward. And so that was something that I don't want to like claim that I invented that or anything, but it was one of the hallmarks of my world record grind. Hallmark changes of gameplay during my world record grind, inspired by Saboom. So yeah, a lot of the things that like maybe I had an effect on over the years in this run were inspired by other players. Hey, another great example of that is rat proxy in any percent. You know, I was the first person to do rat proxy in an any percent run, but at the time, many people were doing rat proxy in cheat percent, and HopKid was coming up with all sorts of different setups, you know, way shittier than the ones we do today, but, you know, even back then I was, you know, you're always inspired by other players to actually, like, implement something. It's never, it doesn't happen in a vacuum is what I'm trying to say. I can't claim any, like, one of those things as, oh, I invented that, you know? Only that, like, I implemented that. I was the first to implement some of those things. So yeah, that's kind of how my strat, you know, effects on the game kind of were. I will say with the supercharge, it's hard to get the exact precise left and right, like the cardinal direction on this controller. I don't think it's like the PC port. I think it, like, oh shit, that's bad. I think it's just the PC port doing that. Or no, I think it's just the controller, pardon me, not the PC port doing that. I have to like charge all the way back there. That's really annoying. I lose a lot of time for that. So yeah, grab this dragon, charge back there, grab the gem, death abuse. This is like a fucking like 30-second time loss. Really badly played level. A lot of the supercharged stuff I'm noticing is like not good. I'm gonna try the D-pad for supercharged stuff. I feel like that might be better. Maybe not. Consensus on the graphics. It ruins. You think the graphics are so different that it ruins the nostalgia for you? Who here has that opinion? Like, I'm curious. I don't want to like give my opinion. I want to hear you guys' thoughts. Are the graphics so good that they ruin the nostalgic immersion for you to some degree? Let me know in the chat. Like, there's a whole, if the answer to that is yes, there's a whole discussion to be had about changing the graphical settings, like in the menu, which is like right here, in case you guys didn't know. But just how it is right now, just watching my stream, like, would you say this is like a less nostalgic experience for you guys? Like, I'm curious you guys' thoughts on that. It's kind of that whole thing about like better isn't always better, you know, when it comes to aesthetics. old game aesthetics. Like, to that end, like the true nostalgic feel of these games, it has to be on a shitty CRT, like small CRT TV via composite. Like, I play on a big, nice CRT with component, and you could make that same argument as we're making here about this game, that it's like, oh, well, the colors are less washed out on my original version of the game because I'm playing with nicer, you know, cables that, you know, clarify the colors more, instead of having them be that washed out, like high contrast, saturated, you know, bleeding color kind of look, which in a lot of ways is more nostalgic. You know, it's obviously worse fidelity wise, but it can definitely be argued to be better from an aesthetic nostalgic perspective. So that, I think that argument goes beyond just this PC port, but in fact can apply to many different versions of this game. So yeah, those are my thoughts on that. Yeah, if you want it to look more, like, they really did a good job, like, giving you the option to, like, change it however you want. You can add more, like, not scan lines, but what's it called? Like the sharpness effect, so that way you can make it look more pixelated, basically. You can make it look a little bit more wonky and warped and all that sort of thing. Now, you're not gonna make the colors, like, fully bleed into, like, into a blurriness like you would on a CRT. Like, it's not like that, you know, so even if you were to turn all the graphical settings down, I think there's still an argument to be made that you're losing some of the nostalgic graphical nostalgia. But that's, I think at that point it becomes a discussion about the medium, not necessarily the port. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna have a lot of those same problems just emulating the original game, you know, versus playing on a CRT, versus playing on a nice CRT, like I said, with component or SCART, versus an old shitty CRT with composite. Like, all of those things have an effect on this discussion, in my opinion. I think I needed him. Dude, so true, Chase. I think that's probably one of the biggest W's about this port, is that it's very easy to just download and play. Yo, Smocky with the 5. Yeah, I gotta chug for Smocky after. Smocky has been like the #1 Twitch gifter lately. My 5 gifters on Twitch have basically disappeared. AKA moved to YouTube or whatever. So Smocky and Beard in particular have really been holding it down. And others have been holding it down in the 5 gift department. And it just really means a lot to me. Because it feels like, you know, oh man, the days when people would do big gift bombs on Twitch, you know, are gone now that I'm like a YouTube streamer and stuff. But you guys keep that energy alive for me. So really, thank you from the bottom of my heart. It all keeps me going, no matter where you gift or how you gift or whatever, it all keeps me going, so it's no skin off my back either way. Thank you guys so much. Chugger's in the chat. Bro, that's so crazy. Have I given up on Spyro 2 speedrun for now? I played a Spyro... Okay, like, let's just put this in perspective before I answer that question. I've been playing Spyro 2 every day this entire week, 5 days straight, okay? And I've been, if you don't count the weekends I take off, like I would just take Saturday and Sunday off like I have been the last few weeks. I've been playing that game, with the exception of weekends, every day for the last 2 months now. Roughly a month and a half to 2 months. And instead of taking a day off today, I decided to be nice to you guys and fulfill a sub goal. And the one day I don't play this game, I don't play Spyro 2, it's like, Deo, why are you quitting? I know it was just an innocent question. It's all good. I'm just poking fun. No, I'm not done playing Spyro 2. I will be back to it either tomorrow or on Monday. But today we're doing just a fun sub goal thing. We're trying out this new thing. That's that. But it's just funny, man. It's a fucking hilarious question. Imagine you take a day off from your job, or like you have like a weekend or something, and I come up to you on that Saturday. I'm like, "Sir, have you quit that job? Like, what's up with that?" Like it's like the same energy. That's why it's so funny. I noticed that you're not, you know, are you a bitch? You know? I thought you were dedicated, but it seems to me that you're taking a day off. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I know that's probably not what you meant with the question. I'm just poking fun. It's all good. Yeah, dude, this song's great. One thing I hate about this level is that it's so short, because this is like one of the best songs in the game. Like at this part is where the song starts to get kind of like, it just builds all throughout. And right when it starts to really like say something, you leave the level. It's fucking goddamn it. So yeah, I always relish when I get the chance to like listen to the entire Blowhard soundtrack with all the drums going in the back at the end there. It's so sick. Yeah, if you don't have sex with your wife one day, then you're officially gay. Are you gay now? It's not that you're gay, it's just, you know, you gotta ask the question. Are you gay? I noticed that you haven't had sex today. Dude, this homeworld looks insane without the fog. Like, now we're actually entering, like, relatively foggy parts of the game. And this homeworld is uncanny. Like, look at all that shit over there. It's like this colorful, like, cornucopia. Totally different energy. Like, to comment on the aesthetics of it, you know, both good and bad, you know, this homeworld looked so much more drab and bleak and swampy before. And now it's like, it has a totally different energy. It's so much more colorful now. Which, you know, probably is not like the artistic intent of the developers, but definitely a different vibe, to say the least. Like, for better or worse, you know, however you want to interpret that. With like the firework chests and everything. So interesting. This level looks relatively the same in my estimation. What's up, Beard? What do I think the autistic intent was? Whatever the autistic intent was, they succeeded, because many people with autism love this game series. So whatever the autistic intent was, it was a success. No, Line Wizard, honestly, I went into this with like low expectations. I was expecting this just to be like a cooler version of like an emulated version of the game, which I hate playing on emulator because of input delay. But genuinely, not only does this like look really good, but it also feels better than any emulator I've ever played. And genuinely, it feels better than many console setups I've played on. I say that unironically. Like, the input delay is that good. Just make sure you play on 30 FPS. If you want like a TLDR, like just play on 30 FPS and you're good. I don't recommend playing this at the higher frame rates because it's weird. It's uncanny. It's not a diss against whoever decompiled this or whatever. It's just like, I just genuinely think this game was not designed to operate like with the same fluidity at higher frame rates. Like the fluid dynamics are all off. Dude, look at this homeworld right now. Insane. Like you can really make that artistic argument here. We were talking about this in Magic Crafters. In this homeworld, you can make the argument that like, you know, the higher, you know, the higher level of detail, higher render distance. Well, what the fuck was that on the screen there? Wait, did I hit the fucking, I don't know if I hit the pig there. Did I hit the pig there? I should be at 10 there. Yeah, okay, we're good. You could definitely argue that like the better graphics don't necessarily mean better, like better, you know? It's like, that's a great example of like better graphics, but like different feel. I'd take it though, you know, just for being so used to the original game. I think like I would take this just so it can feel like something different, you know? But that's just me. Something cleaner, something like something that just feels different. Like all the detail in this area as well, goddamn. Like normally the textures are super washed out on the walls here. Like those light textures usually look so fucking blurry in the original game. Like it's just a really cool novelty to me. Where's the, there he is. Yeah, Nasty's loot's gonna be crazy. Yeah, that's another thing is like levels where there's like really washed out bright, like that lime green coloring. Like that color like washes out textures on the original game. So like Stone Hill, if you ever watch people play that game or you play it yourself, you'll see that, especially on a CRT, you'll see that it just looks like everything just looks like it's just covered in Mountain Dew, basically. Like you can't make out the textures because they're so washed out by the colors. Which again is like its own artistic preference, you know? It's not to say that that's like aesthetically worse. In a lot of ways, you could definitely make the argument that that is more nostalgic of a feel. So it's not to say that that's worse or better or whatever. It is, but it's just different. Different energy. Yo, what the fuck? You can see the bottom of the level from here. That's funny. On the fly-in. You can see it over there. That's funny. Wow, yeah. This level without fog definitely feels different. For sure. I'll say it, this level is definitely just objectively better without the fog. You say what you want artistically about the Beastmaker's homeworld or whatever, but I'm just gonna say it. Like, this level just looks so much better without the fog. I'm not even gonna entertain like an artistic like discussion here. Like, this is what's up. This is how the level should feel. With the exception of that, I'm you know, just for funsies, I'm gonna just pause real quick and just turn down the LOD just to see what this looks like. I mean, it's not a big difference when it comes to like cutting off the water textures. Like you're still not getting a fog effect. It's just cutting off at a different point. Just from that little moment, I tested it there. But you still get that effect of like the water gets cut off either way, you know? Like there should be a fog, I don't know if there's like a fog option, but there should be like a fog option. Yeah, the unmists your bog, literally. But I always fancied this level, like, kind of, in a sense, like, it wants to be one of the more colorful levels, so it feels right, you know, unmystified now. I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion, I suppose. Yeah, you can turn up the frame rate. Should I turn it up for the next level? I don't want to. I'm not going to. Especially treetops, like, I'm just gonna get fucked there. But yeah, there's 60 FPS as well as unlimited FPS. And they just feel, like from a gameplay perspective, they feel uncanny and weird, in my humble opinion. I think a lot of you guys would probably agree with that. But that's just me. Damn, look at how beautiful this looks, good lord. That is some beauty. Chef's kiss. You guys want to see a full run unlimited FPS? I can do that. How about this? If we hit the sub goal, what do we have? 529 out of 550? If we get 21 more subs today, I will do another run. I'll do the drunken run back at unlimited FPS. But only if we get up to the sub goal today. Yeah, it's weird as fuck. And I'm gonna be pretty buzzed by that point as well. I might even crack open a bottle of wine. So it'll be like a true drunken Spyro experience. Once again, this PC port is called OpenPete. So you can check it out by going on openpete.com. You need a ROM of the game similar to emulator. Beard with the 10. Oh man, hold on. Hold on. We might get there. If you guys want to see the run back, we are 11 subs away now. Beard did his part. Let's see if anyone else in the Twitch chat wants to see it. It's up to you guys. Smoky with another 5. All right, Beard and Smoky. The GOAT gifters lately have held it down. But we're, what is that, like 6 subs away now? We need the plebs to come through. We need the primers. If anyone with an Amazon Prime. Oh my god, Kite with the 5. Wait a minute. 1 primer. Can we get 1 primer? 1 new sub in the chat. What a legend, Kite Moth. Wait a minute. Is it gonna be the drunken run back today? It's up to the primers now. Chase with the gift. Chase knocking it over the edge. Let's fucking go. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm missing the red. Dude, I guess we're doing the drunken run back. I guess that's what it is. We are over 550 now. Penis, penis, oh, penis, penis, oh, Stardust with the gift, and Bartman with the prime. There's my primers. I know it usually takes a minute for the primers to come through. Oh my god. Abrupt Canine and Troy, legendary primes. Guys, thank you for hyping up. Yeah, I haven't felt this kind of Spyro one. Damn, look at this shit. Look at those big logs in the distance. Holy fuck, this level feels crazy. There's some big honking logs right there. That's the type of logs I'd be putting out there after a fucking Mexican food night. After a night of sushi with the gang. I mean, my bathroom be looking like treetops on the fucking PC port. After the fucking... after some enchiladas, you know what I'm saying? Like, good lord. Lufa. Thank you for the gift, Loof. Holy shit. Get the plunger for this treetops. Good lord. Someone give this treetops some Lax X. Oh, come on. Hey, we got stone now. You gotta give me that. That's something. Whew, Space Ranger. Thank you so much, Space Ranger. And Smecky with the prime chuggers in the chat. Oh my god, you guys are legends. Zach with the fucking 22 months. You guys are hitting me with the tidal wave right now. Good lord. I gotta give one big chug to everyone who's been fucking supporting me on Twitch over the years. Cheers, guys. From fucking near world records. From world records to world record sweeps to losing it all to YouTube videos, good and bad. Over the last decade, it all comes back to Spyro 1. And I gotta say, just this feeling of just being here playing this game, getting all these gifts, seeing the hype from you guys. It never, I can say this definitively after doing it for 13 years. It never gets old. Never gets old. Playing this game and all the hype around it, it never gets old. We get old. We may be getting old, older and older with each fucking passing year, but this feeling never changes. So thank you guys. Thanks for letting me feel this energy. Dude, fucking Megan with the gift. Let's go. Yeah, it feels like I'm home now. After all these gifts, man. Back in like 2021 when, you know, when things were just starting to take off for me in streaming, man, the gifts would be just like this. It would be like, oh my God, like, thank you this person, thank you that person. Oh my God, 5 gifts here, 5. It's like such a happy, nostalgic feeling to have felt that again. So thank you guys for that. That really tickles me. It's not even about the money. It's just like the support and excitement. It's really special. Genuinely, it takes me back in time. That whole experience just there. That was extremely like dope for me. In a way, it's like I feel loved, you know. I feel loved, but I also feel like Spyro feels loved as well. Like it's just a big love sesh, nostalgic love sesh. I'm gonna cry, man. I'm finna bust a nut, man. I'm gonna cry. Not quite that. Not quite that bad. I'm gonna need a few more gifts before I start crying. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. What's up, Grape? How you doing? Grape Ape? The Grape Gape, as they call him. Oh, God. What do you think about this PC version, huh? Dude, Grape, you know me. Grape knows that I'm the biggest bitch about CRTs and, like, consoles and setup. Grape knows this. He's been there to see it. Damn, look at this homeworld with the fucking render distance. Journey Tree with the 5. Dude, I'm chugging for you, Journey. For Journey and all the Twitch chatters, man. Grape knows that I'll be the first person to be like, okay, the input delay is like 0.1 milliseconds off. I can't play this. Like, I was bitching all day at the fucking Spyro Summit about the TV. Actually, I really liked the setups we had at Spyro Summit. But I'd be the first to, like, at a GDQ, I'm the first to bitch about a practice setup. That's also one of the big reasons why I don't like doing marathon runs, is because they always put you on a suboptimal setup. Like, they'll put you on a good setup, but not like a perfect setup. And the distinction there is vast, in my opinion, for speedrunning. And so with that in mind, with that level of persnicketyness in mind, I can say that this is just as this version, this PC port played on a fucking smart TV with a PS5 controller feels just as good as the best console setups upscaled to monitor. I'm just gonna say it. It feels just as good as that, if not better. In fact, I've played a lot of console setups, upscaler monitor, that are worse than how this feels right now. On a fucking smart TV, natively played on a PC. So just take it from me. I'm a big bitch about input delay. This version of the game has none. And I think that's probably the best part of it. The most like speedrun viable part of this is that. Like, forget the graphics, forget the whatever, the mods. No input delay. People have claimed no input delay on various setups in the past, but this I will say definitively, no input delay. Corvus with the 5 months, thank you. Zach with the 10, I just saw that. Zach, 10 gifters. Man, I don't got enough time to chug all this right now. I gotta go slow here, dude. We're gonna do the drunken run back after this run in honor of all of you guys. Don't worry. So right now I'm playing at 30 FPS. We're gonna turn it to unlimited FPS for the next run and just see how fucked up it feels. And I might crack open a bottle of wine as well. Just to accentuate the feeling. The uncanniness. Yeah, I will also comment that the plugging in the controller to the PC situation was very easy. Granted, I am using a very fancy modern controller, a DualSense Edge, so that's probably part of it, but compared to emulator, I didn't even have to like map the buttons or anything, which is nice. I'm not even sure if there is an option on this build of the game that lets you map buttons. There should be, if there isn't. Just for people who do struggle with their controller. But yeah, in my case, the controller situation was very easy. It was 100% plug and play. The only thing that's not convenient about this port is that you need to have a ROM of the game. So it's very similar to emulator in the sense that like you need to go on Internet Archive and download a fucking .bin .q file of this game, and then you can play. That's the only like hurdle you got to jump through. But, you know, compared to any other way of playing this game, like emulation, like any emulator, you wouldn't only have to do that, but you would also have to download a BIOS and, like, map a controller and, like, figure out, like, the settings correctly and stuff, you know? So, yeah, emulator is definitely objectively less convenient than this, but this could be more convenient if you didn't have to, you know, bring your own ROM to the party. Now, granted, like, I understand why it's like that for legal reasons or whatever, so it doesn't get shut down, but, you know, just speaking purely from a convenience standpoint. But this is definitely like such a step in the right direction when it comes to, because what I've always felt that Reignited does better than anything else is the convenience. Like, I think the #1 reason why people play Reignited over the original games isn't because it's better, it's because it's easier to just download on the Steam store. To just download and plug and play. Like, that's the only reason why someone would play Reignited over the originals, in my opinion. Like, I can reword that. Like, that's the main reason why someone would play. Maybe not the only reason, but like the main reason why someone would pick Reignited over this is the convenience factor. So I'll reword it to that. The main reason. So I think that's an important discussion here when we're talking about this PC port, is the fact that you need a ROM that does affect the convenience factor and does that means that Reignited is technically more convenient to play than this, technically speaking. But, you know, all things considered, like, this is as convenient as the original game can get, basically. Which is definitely better in terms of convenience compared to emulator, absolutely. So it's definitely a step in the right direction. But it's not quite as convenient as Reignited. Like, basically, it's not going to be as convenient as Reignited until A, they get rid of the need to have your own ROM patched, and B, they have it available on digital storefronts. Which, that's like its own whole, like, bullshit corporate thing. But imagine if this was available on the Steam store. There'd be literally no reason to play Reignited. This and a Spyro 2 and 3 version of it, and literally Reignited becomes obsolete if those are on the Steam store. That's in my opinion. Yeah, but that probably won't happen. That's like a pipe dream as far as I'm concerned. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how all that works, getting a game listed on Steam. Dude, happy birthday, Ellie. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Happy birthday's in the chat for Ellie. You're a young gun, 22? Man, we're all uncles in the chat compared to you. We're all like 30 and like 27 and shit. Blink, be careful, don't blink. Because once you open your eyes, you're gonna be looking like me, no hair and unkempt beard before you know it. Hey, happy birthday, Ellie. Oh shit. Shit. I tried dude, you can tell the alcohol is starting to have an effect. I tried flame charging the fucking metal turtles. Like, wait a minute. Flame charged the wrong thing. Yeah, Mem's a baby. Shit. Oh my god, the snipes are crazy. I'm sparksless, by the way. We gotta grab that blue. Yeah, you feel that lag right there? That's coming from the game. That's not from the stream. Again, I'm curious to see if that lag is still there. Oh no. That's terrible. But actually, I'm glad I died there. Well, not really. No, I'm really not glad I died there, actually. I'm curious to see if those lag spikes are still there on the more uncapped frame rates. Because, like, I think it might just be a 30 FPS thing, but I'm, like, kind of curious to see what the answer is. That's why I'm glad we're doing the drunken, uncapped frame rate run back. Just so I could really have, like, a full opinion about the whole spiel. No assumptions, you know? Like, I played through the whole game, like, at 30 and unlimited, you know? Like, all this. Well, we'll even change around a couple other settings as well. I'm playing this because it runs at 30 on OG hardware. Yes, basically. Yeah, the original game, this is a closer approximation to how the original game feels when you're playing at 30. I mean, it's exact, approximation's the wrong word. It's an exact decompilation. Nothing has changed about the game other than like some graphical improvements. But nothing about the gameplay itself has changed here. Yeah, but with that said, them increasing the frame rate does, in my opinion, change the gameplay. But you'll get more of my opinion on that once we do a run. We're going to do another run with unlimited frame rate, just to see how different it feels. If it really is that much worse or not. But the best way I can put it is if you've played Reignited, like unlimited frame rate, how the game is like less snappy at higher frame rates. It's like that same kind of effect. Now, it's not as bad as Reignited, because Reignited's like physics are literally tied to the frame rate. Which I'm not sure if that's the case in this game, but like stuff in Reignited will break if you don't play at 30 FPS, like certain like, you know, platforms moving and whatnot. And I'm pretty sure that's not, we'll test, I mean, we're going to test it to see if that's the case here or not, but I'm guessing it's not the case here. So yeah, it is definitely, this is definitely better than Reignited in the frame rate issue department, but there is definitely some uncanniness with the upgrade. And it's weird, you know, because like I'm not against playing older games at like upgraded frame rates. Like again, like going back to like Morrowind or like Elder Scrolls games, I'll happily, you know, like artificially increase the frame rates in those games. San Andreas is another one. I use Riva Tuner to, you know, fuck with the frame rate in that. So like, it's not that I'm like averse to playing an older game at a higher frame rate. But I think just some games lend themselves, some older 3D games lend themselves to higher frame rates better than others. Is I just think the truth about it. Like there's real nuance to it. And in my opinion, the Spyro series does not lend itself well to you know, increased frame rates. It just changes the whole feel of the game in an uncanny and less snappy way, which is like not desirable for me. Oops. Hold on. My controller disconnected. But you know, it's kind of funny, like 30 FPS in this game feels way smoother than 30 FPS in Reignited. You guys ever notice that? Like 30 FPS in Reignited looks like a fucking slideshow. It's so shitty. It's like that fucking cinematic 30 FPS. It's just like, is this really 30 FPS? Because this looks like fucking like 20, you know? In this game, I feel like that's not a problem at all. Like in this game, 30 FPS feels so much smoother by comparison. Like, yeah, you're getting some of these laggy, like little chugs as I'm turning here. But, like, I don't know. It just feels like a lot more natural of a way to play the game. Oops. Yes, Kevin. I believe in giving yourself a concussion just to get a few gemstones. Pretty bad movement there. Let's see if we can actually have a decent lofty here. No, this is 30 FPS right now. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, you wouldn't have guessed it was 30 FPS, right? In Reignited, if you play at 30 FPS, it's like, oh yeah, this is 30 FPS. Maybe worse, you know? This game doesn't have that problem, in my opinion. The only thing about it is in like more technologically demanding levels, where it's like loading more things at once, you will get like little lag spikes, which are like hardly noticeable if you're not really looking for them. But like the game will be smoother and more chunky at like, you know, from moment to moment, which is how it is. That's how it is in the original game as well. Because just the way the game's built, like there's just invisible loading zones that can overlap with each other and just cause the game to like work harder or less hard from moment to moment. So depending on where you are in a level, you know, lag is definitely a factor, a consistent yet variable factor in this game. And you can really see that clearly at 30 FPS, and I'm curious to see if we can see that at the higher frame rates. It runs logic. Can someone repost that message about like the frame rate? Runs logic at 29.13. Yeah, we're rounding by saying 30. It's technically 29.9 whatever. Even the original game is like that too. Like if you plug it into an upscaler, it'll say the same thing. Okay, but the visuals are at a higher FPS. Yeah, interesting, interesting. Ugh. Interesting. True. There we go. Come on. Come on, Lofty. No! How many lives? 3? I'm gonna do one more. Let me get these gems, man. I think the issue is that this these controllers are like genuinely super hard to get the fucking cardinal like left, right, up, down directions on compared to like a PS2 joystick. There's like so many more possible like angles. You'd have to like adjust your joystick like in the fucking software to make it like easier to hit like left, right, up, down perfectly. Please work. Super bad there by me. This level crashed in the first version. Well, hopefully I'm not playing the first version right now. I just downloaded this yesterday. Wait, where's the other bitch? I have to go back up here. I'm a dumbass. Damn it. Go out of my way for that last one. This is like so bad. Would a PS2 adapter work on this? Well, you gotta remember I'm playing on PC. So if you're asking that, like, if you buy like a PS2 controller, like PS2 to USB, which I have one of those, I can, if you're curious, I can test that after this run. I actually have one of those plugged into my computer right now with a PS1 controller. It would probably be weird though, like my experience using those is like very hit and miss because your computer, like Windows, if you're on Windows, like it interprets a PlayStation 2 controller connected with an adapter as a PS3 controller, so it doesn't always natively map everything correctly if it recognizes it at all. In my experience, like trying to play like games on Steam with it and stuff. But yeah, I have this controller right here that's plugged into my PC that I can try with. course, I'm using the DualShock 5 right now, or whatever it's called, DualSense. Lower the game audio? Yeah, give me a minute. I thought you guys liked the sound in this game. You guys are such pussies about the audio today. Like, I know it's loud, but like, isn't that the vibe? Or I guess not. I guess you guys are just fucking whack or something. No, I'm kidding. I'll turn it down a little bit. I turned it down like 2 decibels, like barely anything. Now I have to click on the game. Yeah, that's the thing, guys. Like, whenever you complain about the audio in this game, you have to remember that some levels are louder than others. Like, but you're still right. Like, I could stand to turn it down. Even a little bit more, like, from here I could do. That's always one of those things about streaming is, like, for me, like, I prefer the game to be loud and for me to have to talk over it. Like, I prefer it that way. But your average viewer doesn't like that. It sounds too cacophonous to the average Twitch viewer. That's like one of those things where I have to put my own preference aside. But I'd rather it sound like cacophony that I have to like yell over. That's just me. But the average viewer doesn't like that. Damn, look at this area, so beautiful. Using OpenP for the first time. Any settings I'd recommend changing to get the closest experience? Yes, the only setting that you should change to make it feel like the original game is 30 FPS. I know it might seem like you should play at a higher FPS, but just run around for a minute at the different FPSs and you'll see what I'm saying. 30 FPS is what the original game runs at, technically 29 point whatever, but the controls, it's very similar to Reignited in this way, where the controls are like snappier at the lower frame rate. Damn, look at this level. It's still fine at a higher FPS. It's just more the way I describe it is it's uncanny at a higher FPS than 30. So yeah, that's the only thing you need to keep it at. All the other settings you can mess with and change, and it's like to your preference. But I would say that's the only like, you know, must do thing. But I'm about to put that theory to the test. After this run, I'm gonna play some modded levels, and then I'm going to do another drunken run back at unlimited frame rate, just to see like if my attitude on that is like founded or not, just so I can get the full experience in both like settings. And also because everyone's sub for it. And also because it'll be like funny because I'll be like drunk as well. And the game will be like sort of drunk, uncanny feeling. So it'll work out nicely. Speaking of which, cheers everybody. It's been a really fun stream today, by the way. Shout out to everyone watching right now. Water chuggers in the chat. Yeah, the way I describe it is when you turn on the FPS, turn up the FPS in this port, it feels like, even though this isn't the case, I would assume, it feels like that AI frame adding thing that like the new NVIDIA GPUs do. It's like, oh, we have more frame rate, but it's like artificial frames. That's like kind of almost how it feels. It feels, or a more general way of saying that is it just feels uncanny. Which is, again, like, I want to reiterate this point, like, I don't have anything against turning up FPS in, like, old games that aren't originally at a high FPS. Like, I turn up the FPS in every Elder Scrolls game with mods, every, like, Grand Theft Auto games are way more fun at a higher FPS. But this game, it just does not lend itself to a higher FPS. It's not OpenPete's fault, it's just how the game is, I think. Man, there was like no lag there. Normally there's like a crazy lag spike there. That was like the first moment, and like literally it's more laggy here than it was during that like TNT trick. That's actually like insane to me. That was the first moment where it felt like the PC version like had objectively less lag than the original. Like even right now you guys can see like it's like slightly crunchier than it was during that like TNT explosion. But yeah, after playing this game, you know, so many years on console, you know, I'm really impressed with how this game doesn't like this version. Not that it would be a problem if it did, but it doesn't feel like this version of the game like is smoother than the console version when you're playing it at 30 FPS. Like it still feels like it lag spikes in all the same spots, with the exception of that little spot that I just pointed out right there. Like that was like the first thing I noticed. Like maybe there's more examples of that I wasn't paying attention, but yeah, I'm pretty impressed with like the accuracy in terms of lag, which again I think speaks more to just the game itself rather than the platform. Damn, this room looks crazy. What the fuck? The textures in that room are like insane compared to the original. That room looks like completely different. Like a lot of these cracks in the wall and stuff, I think that's what it is. Is like since the textures are like higher quality or whatever, like the textures in the wall, these would get washed out. You know, most of these they'd appear blurry in the original game. And I was saying this earlier in the run, that's true for a lot of the darker areas, darker interior areas of the game, is the textures get washed out really easily, and it can create a really different feel in some areas. You know, for the better or worse. I'm not saying it's like always an improvement that every texture is like crystal clear, you know, artistically speaking. It's just, it can definitely change the vibe of certain rooms like that. Maybe last one. You can see a little lag here on these turnarounds. See that? You guys seeing those lag? It's like very hard to notice unless you're looking, but the game just gets slightly choppy for like, you know, a quarter of a second. That's what I talk about when I'm talking about lag spikes. Yeah, somehow at the correct life count after taking a game over. That's how you know it's a good run. Yeah, these green lit up areas they feel a lot different. I'm noticing that the color green like has a big effect on things. Like if you see like green air, like an area with a lot of grass, like Stone Hill in the original game, that's gonna feel a lot more washed out compared to this version of the game. And that's just particularly pronounced with like the blue-green color spectrum. Not sure why that is, but it's just a pattern I'm noticing. Oh, I've had that all at once. Had the goat RNG, didn't even realize it. Wow, that was actually such a goated fucking like section there. I had all of the good things happen. I didn't necessarily capitalize on it, but still cool. Would I have a beer with Hunter? Only if he doesn't talk to me like very patronizingly. I would have a beer with him because I've drinking with a lot of school teachers in my day. And I will tell you this, teachers are completely different in the classroom than how they are like at the bar. And I like that. I like when I get to see the real side of like a teacher or someone like that. I feel like Hunter would be like that. Hunter's like, wow, good job, Spyro. But if you catch him at a bar, he'll be like, man, fuck these dragons, dude. These guys are just a bunch of bitches. That's why I keep the orbs held away from them. Did you know that? I actually have one up my ass right now. Like, I bet it would be like that. So I think he'd be a fun drinking buddy in that context. Oh, yeah, you guys seeing the choppiness on the frames here? This is what I'm going to be looking to see if this changes at the higher FPSs. Or if we still get that same chop or not. Yeah, you guys can really feel the chop in this level. Weirdly, this level isn't like, yeah, this level does have some of that chop in the original version, but it's really pronounced here, like more so than the other levels. Choppy frame rate. AKA lag spikes. I use the terms interchangeably. Yeah, you guys feeling that? Am I the only one that's feeling that chop? This room is just way choppier than in the normal game, or this whole level. Still got it. Ain't no game-breaking bugs. Someone said there was one on like an earlier version, but I'm playing on like the latest build right now, so. Yeah, let's see loot. Curious how this level looks. Talk about like, this is one of those green levels. Whoa, damn, you guys see that? You do see some of those textures like bleeding into it. Like, I don't know how to even describe it. They're like incorrect texture mapping or whatever. Like on the portal there. This level feels notably less laggy than the original. This is actually one of the laggiest levels in the original game. This feels a lot smoother. So yeah, I will say the actual lag spikes, while some of them are consistent, some levels are just more consistent with the original game than others in terms of the lag or choppiness. And so far, I'll say like the further into the game you get, like the further it departs from like how the... Man, look at this environment right now. No green gas in the air. Oh, I forgot to grab those metal crates. Metal crate fucks in the chat. Oops. Am I still high enough? I don't think I am. I might have to jump again. Yeah, I'm too low. I like missed the charge glide. Oopsie. Then grab these. I didn't comment on this, but it is cool to hear the music in like full uncompressed quality. You get a lot more of the bass, which is cool. And if you're playing the original game on CRT, like not only is the actual music compressed, but it's coming through tinny CRT speakers, so it's a very different experience playing on playing the music just hits different on this version for sure. If anything, it's like too loud actually on this version. You have to like turn it down some. Oop, I went the wrong way. It's not the uncompressed music? Oh, my bad. I thought it was. Might be. That's weird. Do you think they would have added that? GG. Whoa. No load there. Just right into the fucking thing. Normally there's like a full black screen and then it takes a second and then Spyro the Dragon. It was just like, boom, Spyro the Dragon. That was weird. It's the same thing when you quit game. When you quit game, it goes back to the title screen like, bam! Like, it's like, I almost want there to be like an artificial load there or something. It's funny. You missed all of Nasty's World? Dude, well, the good news is that, I'm going to be doing a drunken run back of this at the because this was at 30 FPS, which feels very accurate to the original game. But I'm going to finish this beer while playing through some brand new mods right now. In fact, we're going to switch over to those in a sec, but first I'm going to take a piss. There's 2 brand new modded levels that I'm going to try. And then, you know, we'll screw around in those for a minute, check them out. And then we're going to go back through. I'm going to crack open a bottle of wine, and then we're going to do one more run of this at unlimited FPS, just to see if my assumptions about it being more uncanny or, you know, I'm curious about how the lag spikes feel on that version of things. So we're gonna do one more run after this. Please stick around if you want to see some cool modded levels here in just a minute. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, you know what to do. Drop a sub. Thank you, big chuggers in the chat, to all the subs today so far. Love you guys on YouTube and Twitch so far. Chuggers in the chat to everyone supporting. Love you guys so much. And yeah, I'm gonna go pee real. I've been needing to pee since like Dreamweaver. So yeah, BRB. All right. I kind of want to like take another break real quick and like go just smoke a bowl real quick. Is that crazy? Let me go ahead and get the new mod set up though. Just gonna go ahead and exit this real quick and head over to Duck Station, because there's a couple of custom levels that have just come out recently. Where is it? BizHawk, Duck Station. Spyro mod, fuck you. No, it's I'll open this up. Start file. We want. Let's start with the Clifftown 1.5, and then we'll do Cyrides Grim Garden after that. So yeah, I'm gonna go smoke some weed, and then we can just kind of romp around in these modded levels real quick, and then we'll get into another run after that. So yeah, I'll be right back. Cheers, guys. All right, here we are. Can I make this like full screen? Also, I'll go ahead and like turn this up a little bit. I'm digging this music. Wait, hold on, I gotta bring up the It's already max volume. Audio. There we go. Now we're talking. Yo, who made this song? This kind of vibes. Let me change the view real quick. Make it like 4:3. How do I do that? Window size, full screen. Anyone know how to make it 4:3 on DuckStation? I never use this shit. Full screen. It's by Natasha Ruzzi. Yo, that's pretty cool. Never heard of that person. Here, what if I just make the window like... What if I just scrunch the window up? No, that doesn't work. Window size, no. View. Settings, video, render shit. Okay, got you. Settings. Where's it say video? Console, emulation, graphics maybe? Or on-screen okay, it's somewhere in here. Advanced. Aspect ratio, boom. 4:3. How does that look? Oh, that looks way better. Okay, great. Nice. Dude, I can even like turn up. Dude, DuckStation's crazy. You can like turn up like all sorts of like rendering stuff. Like, what does this do? Yo, I just turned it up to 4K. Look at that. So here it is native. And then here it is at 4K. Yo. That's crazy, bro. Technology's crazy. What if I did 16 times? It's 8,000 by 3,500. I don't think I need it that high. I'll just stick with 4K. I think that's fine. Oh, that's crazy. 16 times the Spyro. Yeah, exactly. Well, anyways. And let's see if my controller works here. Which it does not. Let me unplug and replug it, see if that works. Anything? Oh, controller connected, it said. Settings. Controllers. Controller presets. DualSense Edge SDL3, that's what I want. Am I tripping? Why is that letting me move it? Change it. It's not letting me do anything. Exit that. I would love to just play. I should have configured the control. Okay, there we go. Controller port 1. Let's just put them all in. Do the thing. Do the map. This is what I said should have been on the PC port. I don't think they have a controller mapper in the PC port in OpenP. And that would be kind of really good if that did exist, in case people have trouble with their controller like this. I have to like click each one individually. It is a bit of a process, but when you're struggling, it's nice to have one of these. Okay. Is there like a save button or something? It says close, so we're just gonna close it. Oh, it works, nice. Okay, we're good. Oh, dude, the lag, dude. Yeah, this is the original game. Yo, moving the birds around? Okay. Dude, the input delay is so much shittier. Like, now that I've gone to emulator, dude, the input delay is just so much worse. Like, people do speedruns on this. Like, ugh. Oh, I feel so bad for the beginners out there playing on this shit. Not this level, I mean this I mean this emulator, Duck Station. This level is sick. This level is amazing. Oh yeah, dude, there's a setting they added in Duck Station actually where you can change the input delay using like it's called, what is it called, run ahead? I think it's called run ahead. Is it post processing? Where is it? How do I like look it up? Is there like a search? Someone tell me how to access that, the run ahead that lets you have less input delay. Emulation, normal speed. Enable rewind. Is that what I want? Run ahead. Here it is. Let's do it for 2 frames. Is this better? Hold on, let me turn it off. Let's see how it feels. Disabled. Let me just run around for a bit like this. Yeah, the lag, dude. This is like more lag than the original game, for sure. We've been talking a lot about lag today, so I just felt the need to clarify. But this is sick. I mean, and I don't blame it for a custom level where you're like moving stuff around. Like, I don't blame it that it's not like optimized for lag. If only you could change the way like those invisible load zones work that like incur that lag when they're layered over each other. That's always been my theory about lag in this game. Is that the reason why some spots of a level are like laggier than others are because you're like forcing the game to like do like level of detail for multiple areas at once. It's not necessarily so much to do with the Mobies on screen, though that I think probably also does have an effect. But it has more to do with like distance like rendering, which happens at different parts of the level. Of course, it's very different in this version of the game, which is why it's so intriguing that it was mostly pretty consistent with like the run I did, though it did diverge at certain times as well. Like, the way lag works in this game is really interesting for me as a speedrunner, because it's like, all right, what is causing some, you know, what makes emulator less laggy than console? For example, PSXE. Like, what is with like the low in-game lag that allows the game to like basically run faster to a degree? That's why it's banned, by the way. It's literally optimal for ILs and TASs to run on EPSXE for this game. I think. I mean, I can't confirm for TASs. Maybe Waffle or someone would have more input on that. ILs, though, I know were like a huge point of contention, is like doing an IL like on an emulator without considering like loads or anything. Like, it's just interesting. Interesting discussions about loads. This is cool. Look, dude, he fucking cut. Who made this? Wait a minute. I didn't even notice this. He cut a hole right here. Yo. No, that's like some custom geometry shit. That's what I've been waiting for in these fucking mods, man, is to see some of that. Yeah, Outro and HW, those are the only 2 guys that know how to make custom geometry in engine on like emulated, you know, OG Spyro. They're like the only ones that like know the code, like know how to fuck with the code on that level. As far as I know, those guys are so sick, man. Because there was they made a couple of levels like this where they like, I remember Laura showed like one off. They've made a few levels in there. I wish they had like a repository or something, just like some place you can go and just download every level they've ever made. That would make life really easy, actually. HWD Outro, if you guys are listening, just make all of your old, even if they're just dumb, like stupid, like just drop them all somewhere and people can just play custom levels. Even if it's like hella jank. Which this is not. This is honestly, I gotta give it credit. This is like pretty chill. I like this. I'm gonna try to go to the other side of the ravine. I really haven't been doing much in this level. I mostly just been ranting like a stone bitch. This is a cool level though. God, I almost want to use like D-pad for Spyro 1 here, especially on emulator. It feels better with D-pad. But maybe that's just because I'm not used to the like... I did the whole run before, like on the PC port on analog, but like... I'm so used to D-pad from playing Spyro 2 lately. Like me and this D-pad are like one. Okay. Did I see everything in this level? Am I missing anything? I think I saw everything. Pretty good level. I like it. It's just a showcase. There's nothing crazy. They didn't do anything too crazy. Wait, what's that? Dude, that's a custom. I didn't even notice the gazebo up there. Wait, hold on. They did that custom geometry near the start, where they cut at the hole in like one of those pueblos. That was sick. And then right here, let's see if there's a custom dragon.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should...
Did they recolor this guy? I don't remember him being purple like that. Please 100% it? Oh, okay, give me a sec. I'm working on it. That's why I asked. I didn't want to just like sign off of it right away. Yeah, no, I gotta take my time here. Yeah, the gazebo, dude. Look at that. That's so cool. I didn't even notice that shit. So sick. It's like solid, I assume. That's sick. The fucking gazebo. I wonder what this dragon says.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there?
I like that he's pink. I like that they're all like purple and pink and shit. That's so cute. They're just the normal dragon dialogues, but they're cute. But yeah, this is not the PC port. This is a emulated mod of the original games. A patched OG game, you can say. Gotta get those. If I'm 100% in this level, I gotta go get those strong chest gems. Okay, did we get everything up here? I think so. Got all these guys, I think. Just making sure. Got everything down here. Now we gotta go across the ravine. Oh, grab this. Get these guys. Yeah, and I didn't even like comment on this, but it's just so cool that they can like freely move all of the, you know, the mobies in these levels. All of the boxes, gems, enemies, like dragons. That's like pretty cool. That's like what I want to just see more of, like with Spyro modding, is just custom levels that are like fun to speedrun and shit. And especially with custom geometry, I feel like that can get really creative and fun. Like supercharge only levels where you're just like think like GTA 5 custom maps, like for races, but like that, but like in Spyro for supercharge. Or for like an obstacle course, or like a getting over it, or something like that. That's always been my vision of like what Spyro modding should look like, or could look like, I should say. Yeah, this level's cool. I need to... I keep struggling to get across the ravine. I need to just go up to the top. Let's just go up to the top and glide across. I can't even do that. Dude, this next run is going to be so bad. Like, I am so dog shit at Spyro 1 right now. It's fucking hilarious. I will say the run ahead doesn't really help much. I can try adjusting it, actually. Let me see if I can make it, like, more intense. I think it's under, oh, it's somewhere... Aimless. Advanced. I don't even see the menu anywhere. Where is it? Whatever. But Fritzy, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome. Hey, cheers. I need this water, man. So that sub, you're reminding me to drink that good old H2O. Look at this alternate reality Spyro right now. I feel like I'm on another planet. Yeah, happy weekend, Fritz. Legend, man. Salud. Okay. It's 100% the level, and then we can go home and By go home, I mean try the Dark Hollow one. Oh, nice. More custom geometry here. Super sick. That's cool. Like, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, we need, like, steps, like, climbing up the whole tower, like, with this. Like, a whole tower that goes, like, 1,000 feet into the air. You know? Well, maybe not 1,000, but you know what I mean. And then there's got to be something that chases you once you get halfway up. That'd be crazy. You like trigger a bird from like off screen and you have to like dodge, or like a shark. Oh man, imagine. You gotta like dodge sharks and stuff. Like on a Spyro 2 version, I guess it would be. These are tough gems. If there wasn't so much fucking input delay, this would be like a lot easier. Oh. Then I can just spin jump that. Come on, baby. No, wait, I want him to turn the other way. There we go. Nice. Okay. Whoa, whoops. I tried to do the camera recenter. You can tell I'm Spyro 2 brained right now. And that's okay. I've been so super enjoying Spyro 2 lately. Can I just tell you guys that? Been fucking vibing on that. Yeah, let's grab it. These, the dragon, and then go around the back. There's another hidden area that's hard. Okay, I'm gonna go out of bounds here in a minute. Let's just rescue this dragon and then check behind here. I bet you have to go back around like out of bounds that way. Get $1 million. $1 bajillion. There's more gems down there I didn't grab. Let's grab those. Hold on, slap me up there. Oh. She tried. Been playing so much Spyro 1 for modding, you still try to recenter? Yep. Yep. Dude, people who use rolls strategically in Spyro 1, like rolls are goated in Spyro 1. You could probably like jump up this wall using a roll, I bet. Like if you do it correctly. I'm not gonna try, but people get crazy with the rolls. Oh god. But even just as a recovery tool, like, oh, say I missed a gem and then like roll and keep going, like, there's like some real utility to them. But it is so annoying when you think you're gonna do one thing and you do the other. Dude, give me that blue. What is that blue doing all the way in the corner? Okay, let's go back up this way. I'm gonna switch. Oh, I can't do D-pad. I'm gonna stick, or I can't do analog. I have to stick with D-pad here. Unless I like press the analog stick button maybe, but let's try to, try to go around here. I think there's one, there's one on the spot there. Hold on, let's grab that one. The classic. And grab all these. That's where the devs should have put a gem in the original game, is on that little, like, nipple there in the distance. Yeah, so we can either try to get on top of the roof. I think it's possible to get on top of the roof. But I'm gonna try like gliding around to the to like the ledges over here. I think I'm supposed to do. Oh, you know what it is? Is you're supposed to like jump and like land on the spike to get that glide. Yep, like that. Hold on, hold on. Yes. Oh man, and you have to just jump off of it like immediately. This jump is so weird. Come on, baby. No. But I could do that to get around the other side of where I was at. So let's do that. 0 lives, by the way. Can I enter in the life cheat? Let's see if it works. There's no select menu, so it's, I don't know. Let's try it. No, that did not work. There's no select menu, so I can't enter a cheat. No cheaters here. Give me a hint? No. Do not give me a hint. I'll let you know when I'm ready for a hint. But I'm gonna go around this way and explore all around back behind here. It could be like not back here anywhere. It could be back like on top of the mountains or behind the waterfall back there. Or on top of the gazebo or something. And once I explore all those areas, then I'll just check the normal part of the level. Oh my god, no! Yes. Wait a minute. Pause. Wait a minute. Oh! We're behind the thing. This is good. This is good. I still don't see any gems like up on top of there, but they could be hiding inside of the main area over there, but we'll check that later. Let's go back around this way for now and try not to, if you go too far onto those mountains, they'll lose collision. So you got to stay near the, near here, which is cool because there's like some like ramps here and shit. But anyways, stay near the main landmass. Cool cactus. Don't go back in, but you can go back around this way, I believe. Yes, life right here, much needed. Look at that, the one life I needed. And what else? Gotta stay near the wall here. It looks like, ooh, yeah, you see how this is like about to be where it ends, I think? I'm not sure. Yo, you see those? Look at that. Found it. Found it. Feels so good, man. You gotta love a good treasure room. That's what Spyro's all about, man. Ooh, this is a good treasure room. I'm guessing you could access that from inbounds as well. You have to like look. Oh, you gotta like check the fire over here. No, it's hard to see from inbounds. Hold on, what if you go from over here? Maybe you could see it from like the bridge there. Yeah, you can, no, you can barely. I would have just wrote that off from right here. Let's check on top of the bridge here. I think you're meant to like look around the waterfall like that. I think I did the intended strat there, to be honest with you. Yeah. That doesn't even really look like an opening from here. Yeah, that did not look, that was like an optical illusion. This texture looks like a false rock texture. So that's like really hard to see from inbounds. That's crazy. That is crazy. Luckily, I knew the assignment. I understood the assignment. Just because I've done hard mods of this level before. That's the assignment there. But damn, that's crazy. There might be another gem like inside that area as well, so I'm just gonna go check. How many gems does it say I have? 632? How many is there? There's one more hidden spot? Okay. We'll find that and then, it's either on top of here or, like back up higher over there, like behind the gazebo, or you can like glide, weirdly there. Figure that out. No! Dude, that was a sick-ass treasure room. What's up, Christian? How you doing? By the way, guys, in case anyone was wondering, I am still planning on doing the drunken run back of Open Pete, just because I want to see how it feels when both me and the game are drunk, if that makes sense. Get up there, dude! I just keep missing this jump. Oh. Like... Oh no. Land on it. Oh! Take the death. I think that's a game over though, right? No, 0 now. Oh, god damn it. I'm just gonna take the wind tunnel back up. Quit fucking dying. I will say it feels like, dude, this is all I'm saying, is like, we need these mods on the PC port. Because the fucking controls, like what I'm trying to do here requires such precise controls. Like by comparison, this is like totally unplayable compared to like the PC port. I'm not even kidding you. Oh god. It's like barely playable is how I would describe it. Like, emulator just sucks, guys. Like, I'm sorry to tell you. Like, Duck Station is a cool emulator, but at the end of the day, emulation kind of sucks. Just in terms of, like, being able to play the game. Oh, god damn it. Being able to play the game, like, with a low input delay. That's, like, my only gripe about it. Really. Even the best emulator here. Hold on, let me see if I can, I've been meaning to try that setting that I was talking about. Emulation. Isn't there like, supposed to be a menu that comes up? Oh wait, hold on. Maybe it's behind here. Yeah, I found it. Okay. Optimal frame pacing. We want to do run ahead. Okay, so that's disabled. Now let's try 10 frames of run ahead and enable analog. Which I would need to also enable in my controller. Controller test, view, settings. Analog. Let's see if this works, if I don't have to. Yeah. Wait, what? Whoa, what? Dude, the run ahead is... Oh, dude! Oh, the run ahead is crazy! Yo, that's so bad. Because what the game's doing, what the emulator's doing is making a save state like every 10 frames. Or something like, or like every 1/10 of a frame. It's just like making way too many save states. Let's fucking go back to the... Turn that shit off. Where is emulation? Let's just do it like 4 frames. See how that feels. Feels fine. It feels a little better. I would say it feels a little better with some run ahead, for sure. Yeah, it helps keep the controls nice and snappy. Yeah, huge. Actually, I think run ahead's good. Let me turn it off again, just to see like my feelings on it. Wait, I chose the wrong thing. Oh, god damn it. Let's try it disabled again. I don't know. I mean, it's not like the hugest difference. It's still not as good as the PC port, even with run ahead. Let me try turning it on again. Try 2 frames this time. Try just a little bit of it. Do a little bit more of it. Do 4. I'm gonna just put this off screen so I can change it over. That's 4 frames of run ahead. 8 frames. Oh, this is weird. Yo, this is crazy. Wait a minute. That's 8 frames. Let's try 7. No, wait, actually, this is broken. Yeah, actually, this is so broken. What the fuck? You guys see I'm doing like task turning left and right here. Like, like, yo, you guys see that? Oh, come on. That's crazy. Dude, supercharged sharp turning though? Wait a minute, let's go to like, oh, I'm not on the original guy. I was gonna say let's go to another level. Can you guys tell, should I get a hint where the last, can I get a hint? Don't tell me, but where's the hint on this last place? Here's the hint, Is it what, oh! Found it. Easy. I feel like I'm still missing gems though, because what, I'm at 6, I'm at like an odd number, or an unusual number, I should say. Did I find it? Was that it? I'm probably just missing some bullshit somewhere at this point, right? Unless it wants me to like glide around the back of this shit. Yep, it does. How did I fucking know that? How did I fucking know that? Dude, no, this is a great level. This level has so many awesome secrets in it. Okay, 697, there's still some more. We know I got those enemies down there. It could be back this way, around this back way. Wait, hold on. Does this go up? Oh, no, it doesn't. Just see if there's anything back here. There might be like a gem hiding on top of there, but... Yeah, this level's awesome. So there's one more? Is there one more, or did I get everything? I feel like there's one more, right? If I'm at 97 right now. I want to say it's like on the back of that rock or something, but let's try gliding around from the area that I was at, like from back here, just to see like what we can see, if anything at all. No, that's the treasure room that we already went to. Oops. That's the sickest room ever. I think there's a way to proxy on top of this place using a bird, but they moved the bird, so that's impossible. Oops. Hold on. Continue. I'm just trying to see if I can see the glisten of a gem anywhere. Dude, this part of the game looks so crazy. Like, I'm glad we're playing this because this is how it looks in the normal game. Like, look how fucking low detail all of Clifftown looks from here. Even with the added gazebo, which is sick as fuck. But like, compared to the PC port earlier today, like, it's just night and fucking day. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad we played this today. Just so I can like get the difference correct. The mental image correct. Oh, maybe I missed like a cauldron. That could be the case. Like maybe these guys. Ooh, I got one life. Nice. Now let's check the cauldrons. Always a good play in Clifftown. Oh, there's one. Okay, so I'm missing a 2 gem, it would seem. Good call on the cauldron. Good cauldron. Some back here. I already got all these enemies, I know. Let me just look from down here, from around the corners, to see if I see anything. Like, maybe it's like, now that I know that they'll put like little chutes in places, like I gotta look like all around the bottom sides of the map. I want to say it might be over on that perch, like on the back side, but I don't see a gem glistening from there. So, it might not be. Hit the cauldrons. Watch it just be a cauldron gem. I will say run ahead feels better. I'm doing like, I think 7 times right now. You have to use quite a bit to like feel the effect, but it is definitely helpful. And kind of broken. I can, now that I've turned it up, I can understand why they don't want it to be legal for speedrunning. Because it genuinely changes the way the game like plays. Like on a fundamental level, like loading save states. It just makes it literally makes movement snappier. You're in a way, this isn't like using AI, but it's kind of like using AI to like know what you're gonna do and then do it for you before you do it. It's so weird. It's like the game is just snapping from save state to save state endlessly. It's just not a natural way of playing the game. The game just ends up playing out differently that way. Like on a fundamental level. But it does definitely, I will not argue that it does help with input delay. I will not argue that. I think I got all the cauldrons. I'm gonna keep trying to glide from up top one more time. Just a few more times. Are there cauldrons up top? Yeah, let's try these. Yeah, we got them. Cauldrons acquired. Maybe on like top one of these buildings, maybe? Yo, Ties Corp with the fucking 10 gifted. Bro, Chuggers, can I get 10 W's in the chat for Ties Corp? Chuggers in the fucking chat, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying today's stream today. I hope you, the rest of you guys are as well. I certainly am. I'm having a blast here. Let's see. It's just because it's my first time playing Spyro 1 in like such a long time. And it's in such a novel way, you know? It's like, I'm not just doing runs. It's like, this is like some different shit. I owe it to everyone who's like, to the whole community behind these games that have like made all this cool shit. Maybe it's at the start of the level. Watch it. I can't believe what I'm looking at, dude. No fucking way. They were just right there. Thank God, I was about to go up on the roof. I was about to go up on the roof. They were just right there the whole time. Oh my God. That's crazy that I didn't check the starting room that whole time. Thank you guys to everybody who resisted the urge to tell me that. I get the feeling all of you guys were like waiting to tell me that. So thank you for resisting. Really, W chat on this one. Great work, everybody. But yeah, good thing I didn't go on top of this place. That's where those gems should have been, was on top of the roof. It is possible to get up there, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'm tired of this level. But yeah, that was cool finding, dude, I want to reiterate, this custom geometry, this is the shit we need in like future Spyro mods. Like we need this to like the ×10. Like just crazy custom like maps and levels and stuff. All like fucking molded from the original geometry, I guess. I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm talking about, to be honest. Just fucked up abstract versions of these levels that like just take the shapes of all of these like pre-existing buildings and just like warps them all around in like one big like aerial track or something. But more so than this is I'm excited to see the modding on the PC port. Let's also switch to the Dark Hollow. How about we wait with the Dark Hollow level and we do a run right now of the PC. Let's hop back to the PC port. And then we'll do Dark Hollow after. So yeah, great fucking mod right there. Awesome. Yeah, hit that save state, why not? Okay, back to Open Pete, guys. GG's, that was a fun one. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, you guys want to see a run? Let's get serious here. Let's do a run. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that serious, but at least let's get out of like stoned mode. Let's sober up here by putting it on full frame rate. Let me also reset these splits. Let me press start here. Unplug, replug the controller. Click on the game. Turn up the FPS to unlimited. And we'll show the FPS anyways, just for funsies, just to see how it varies. What are these other options? Wobble, textures corrected. Yeah, the other stuff doesn't really matter. As long as the LOD is on. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's give it a shot. Oh no, I accidentally loaded game, whoops. I can already tell I'm gonna hate it. I can already tell I'm gonna hate it. Oh, you're the dev, dude. Thank you for reminding me. No, I should have known this. I should have known this. You've told me before. Thank you for clarifying. Are you ready to? Are you ready for me to? I hope you're ready for me to shit on. Like, look. I hope you've been hearing the immense praise I've been giving this today. I hope you've been hearing it, Ties, because like this is so fucking sick. That the fact that it feels better than a console monitor setup for like OG Spyro 1, it feels better just like input delay wise. Like I never thought we would ever get to that point on PC for this game. So that alone is like W to like the fucking, that like changes the game. Game changer status. But that's at 30 FPS. And now we're playing at the unlimited FPS. Let me start this timer. Let me go. Sorry, I have to like click on the game. These aren't very advanced speedruns here. You have to bear with me. We're gonna see. I'm gonna go into it with an open mind. All right. I've seen the footage. I've done a little bit of fucking around in this. It feels uncanny and weird. That's my first impression. But can we get used to it and like appreciate the fluidity of the movement? See if we can get some good lines going, you know? And my controller is not connected. There we go. Classic. Oh, we'll get that later. Oh God. Okay, gotta use, oh man, I gotta like adjust to this. Dude, it's so, oh my God, what the fuck? It's so nice. It's like, I'm having like shock. I'm in shock right now. After playing the emulator version, like the input delay, dude. Like, let alone the physics being insane. The input delay. Dude, oh, for flying, it's great, actually. For flying, this is great. I don't mind this at all for flying. Oh yeah, oh shit. No, I missed them all. Come on. That would have worked at 30 FPS. I'm just gonna say that every time. Anytime I do something wrong. Fucking 30 FPS. Come on, the double! Okay, sorry, I got a little... That was a reach. There was a world where I could have doubled those guys. Oh yeah, let me change the sub count thing. Let me just pause real quick. Or actually, I'll do it after the level. Thanks for telling me. I can just get rid of that. Yeah, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Actually, the game is like, hold on, I gotta change it to like auto aspect ratio as well. After this. So smooth though, I fucking love it, man. Feels amazing. Whoops, I forgot the flame. It's fine. Nice little 2:16 sunny flight, love that. All right, so aspect auto, sub count. Well, hold on, we'll change the sub count thing when I enter Dark Hollow. We're still pretending this is a speedrun, okay? I'm trying to move quickly through the game. Oh, it looks even worse with auto, actually. Hold on. Dude, the smoothness is insane. Okay. PS unlimited aspect on. Yeah, we'll do that, and then exit, and then I'm just gonna fucking do it right here. Twitch set points. Boom. Exit. Okay, we're good. Yeah, yeah. The aspect ratio is a little off for you guys, but it's fine. Let's get it. Now you guys should be able to see the... Oh no, the FPS is still off screen. Hold on. I'm working on it. But you can see, guys, it's like easily, like it's 100 plus right now, you know? For all intents and purposes. We'll see later in the game as we get to the laggier levels, like how much that affects things. Especially with the upgraded FPS, if that does anything at all. Like this might just full on like trump all lag in the game. Like in-game, I mean, not like during these loads. It doesn't feel, you know, I thought it was gonna feel worse to play. It doesn't feel bad to play at all. I can get used to this. I guess because I just got used to playing on Duck Station anyway, so it's like, even Duck Station, I want to make this like super clear. Duck Station, even with run ahead, which isn't even legal in speedrunning, even Duck Station with run ahead, the input delay is night and day compared to this. This is better than most monitor setups I've played on. And I'm playing on a fucking smart TV right now. To be fair, it's a genius. Like, it's a very smart TV, very high IQ. Sanyo brand. That nice Chinese shit. Okay, get me out of here. Okay, let me actually make it so you guys can see the thing a little better. There we go, FPS 60. And then I'll scooch it around a little bit more here in a sec. So yeah, there's gonna be some like, whoop. Come on, baby. Yeah, there's some black bars on the side, but whatever. That's life. Who cares? Oh my god, click the game. Oh! I wish I could, there's probably a setting I could put on my PS4 controller, like Windows setting or whatever, where it like, it will persist to use even if I click on other programs. That's always been my biggest problem with like controllers plugged into my PC is I have to have them, they always require me to click on like the thing I'm like interacting with, which is obviously super suboptimal for trying to speedrun this. But it's cool. The time to beat right now is actually just 1:30. If I can get sub 1:30 on this run, then I did better than even earlier today. Hopefully I wasn't too far left there. My brain's starting to melt. I've definitely gotten used to like the visuals of this game at this point. I will say I do prefer 30 FPS, but 60 isn't bad. It's just not, I don't know. There's definitely that uncanniness, man. Like, it's like, it's so uncanny that the controls respond the same, but that like the actual game just appears like it's moving more slowly. Like it's less snappy looking is like how I would describe it. More floaty looking. Which is actually really true of Spyro 2 and 3, even though those do have a different physics engine from this. Like just the fluidity of the animations can really affect how snappy like a platformer feels. And obviously this is like hyper fluidity here. VSync off? What are we saying? VSync off or on? Should I just change it, whatever it is right now? I can do that on the load. We're saying off? Okay. Oh, because it's at 50. I see what you're saying. Exit. Wait, don't exit level. I had to like think about that. All right, hold on. I caught myself, guys. Don't worry. Exit. Okay, now go into the menu. VSync off. Boom. Now it's actually, okay, now we're actually at uncapped FPS. Oh god. So that was just 60 FPS before, which already felt really fluid and like uncanny. This like actually, I would go so far as to say this actually feels different physically now. It just appears like Spyro's moving more slowly and like it's got all that fluidity, but he also like turns in a little harder now. Compared to before. Like the whole, it just feels like really squished. I don't even know how to describe that. Maybe if I played at a different aspect ratio, it would feel more natural. Like one of the more stretched ones. Like if I had one of those super like insane, like ultra wide, like 1 billion inch monitors, like that would be crazy because this game can support that. Yeah, I'm not able to see the full frame rate. That's correct, because my monitor is cheap. That's true. Or rather, my monitor isn't displaying it. The game's still running at a higher frame rate, so that does affect the way it feels still, even with like a not optimal monitor, but yeah, true. I'm literally not able to see the full amount of frames it's showing. Oh. Dude, the OG definitely looks better in a lot of ways. We were talking about this earlier. I think it's like a question of like, what is the most aesthetically pleasing like thing in this game? Like physics aside, just talking like art-wise and texture fidelity and you know all this sort of stuff. Like the feel of the game on PS1 is unmatched. Like this doesn't hold a candle to that. And you could definitely make the argument is that it's because of a lot of the imperfections of the medium of the time. You know, like using composite cables on a shitty CRT, like washing out the colors in these levels. But dude, you got to admit, being able to see these mountains in the distance is pretty sick. I like this shit. Blew my mind when I first saw it. It's when you get into the bigger, wider areas that it looks sicker. I just don't like the fluidity of the movement, and it doesn't feel as snappy as before when you have the higher frame rate. It's just like feels more slow and fluid. It feels like you're trudging through like mud or something. Oops. Shit. I guess we're opening this. I didn't grab a... I didn't do the vortex, so I still have to go around. But I might as well just grab that while I'm here, whatever. Yeah, bonk. Cap FPS to 60, I'm down. Yeah, I think we've gotten the uncapped FPS experience. I'll definitely switch around right now, but let's go into Toasty first. Show FPS on, FPS 60. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to FPS. I was liking FPS 60 more than Unlimited. Unlimited just really slowed things down physically. Ooh. I'm seeing some horizontal tearing there. I don't know if you guys are catching that. Let's get some of these doggy. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of horizontal screen tearing. You guys see that? Or is that just my monitor? Because I turned VSync on. Yeah, you guys told me to do that. So I should probably turn it back on, right? Not with FPS limited? Oh, so wait, that affects it. I didn't even know that. So with FPS, oh, that's why, because it's like forcing 60, whereas it would force a more monitor natural one if I was unlimited. Wow, that's interesting. I never even realized that. So when I frame limit, I should turn VSync on, and when I frame unlimit, I should turn it off. Got it. Fuck. Okay, let's do that. VSync on. Now I should get rid of the tearing. But yeah, did you guys see the horizontal tearing on you guys' end? Or you guys are saying that's just my monitor? You guys saw it, right? Like, I'm not tripping. Well, I mean, I might be tripping, might just be my monitor. Yeah, that's why 59.94 should actually be an option on this menu. Because that would work better for my TV. I actually run my... I already know that, actually. It's funny you mention it, because I actually run my capture card for Spyro at 59.94. That's one of the things I like about my Elgato, is I can output it at 59.94 1080p. Which most, HD capture cards can do now, but... So I make sure my OSSC lines up with that, with the 29.97 525i output into that Elgato. But the key thing about all of it is I have to select 59.94, even for OBS. You have to like select on the source settings or on your actual OBS output settings. Like I output my stream at 59.94 actually. Though usually these streaming services will truncate it to, or whatever it is, they'll adjust it in post, once you actually have a VOD saved on their website. You might record it live in 59.94, but it'll just get turned into either 30 or 60 FPS, depending on people's quality options. So yeah. Interesting stuff. I'm gonna just turn around for that cannon. I don't even want to like have to remember him. We're just getting him now. Yeah, 60 FPS VSync on feels better than unlimited for me. If I did have a crazy monitor though, I would give unlimited another chance. I'll give it up that maybe just because I don't have the... I feel like this game is meant to be played with like a super duper crazy, like ultra wide curved, like high refresh rate monitor. That's like just the energy I get from this game. Like I want to try it one day. If I ever see one out in the wild, I'll like download this onto it real quick and just try it out. Oops. 32.9, that's what it is. Yeah, there's a 32.9 setting. You guys want to see that real quick? Hold on, I'll show you. Wait a minute. Right here.
Try Canyon Rewards, good glider.
32.9 widescreen. I'm like completely covering up like a big... Damn, the fisheye! Oh yeah, this would be sick on a fucking... Because then the fluidity works a little better because it stretches it out to make Spyro feel like he's moving faster. It creates like, even though it looks like a fisheye effect for us on the flat 2D plane, like it on a curved monitor, it would have the effect of like feeling like you're moving faster with Spyro. Like that fucking IMAX type shit. Isn't this crazy? Well, I'll do the rest of the level on it and then change it. No, live. Oh, the bro, clutch master over here. Okay, grab a few of those. Grab some of these. Go back here. Well, I probably could have made it from up top or whatever. Dude, I can't even like space anything. Oh, should have gone down. Yeah, now we're starting to move a little. Oh god, this game, it's so bad.
Is that you, Spyro?
I might try it in this mode at 30 FPS just to see how that feels. Oh, whoa. Oh, dude, it feels so much better at 30 FPS. It looks a lot worse, but it feels so much better. Oh! Yeah, this feels like so good. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, yeah, now I can actually like play the game. Let's switch it back to the normal view. It should be good. Auto, yeah. I do have black bars on the side, which I'll take care of on the next load. Just try to center it a little better. Oh. Nope. I keep missing the centering. Oh fuck, I'm not clicked on the fucking game. Guys, should I keep playing on the 60 FPS mode? Dude, this mode is just so much better though. Like guys, I like cannot put into words how much better it feels to play. It probably looks a lot more jagged now, but dude, it feels so much better. Oh my god, it feels like just right. Like, you guys don't understand. This is like how Spyro was meant to be played, low-key. It only took us like 28 years, 26 years to have a version of Spyro that felt correct on like a modern system or whatever. This is kind of emotional playing the game like this, I'm not gonna lie. It's that good. Just from a feel perspective. Like, once you get used to it, oh my god, it's like, it's gorgeous. God damn, feels so good. You want me to cry? I can make liquid come out of my orifices. Would you like that? We gotta start slow. I'll give you some sweat first. And then I'll give you some tears. Some blood too, maybe. That's the trifecta, you know what they say. Blood, sweat, and tears. Damn, old route. Come on, bird. Oh yeah. Blessed bird. And honestly, I think, I'm just gonna say it, I think that there is less lag on this version than on, like, the original, like, console. There's less lag and some of the loads are removed. Not the main ones, like the dragon shaking and, like, the level portal, you know, or balloon, like, those loads are all still there. From what I can tell. I mean, I haven't done any, like, actual timing of it. Just based off of feel. Weirdly, the start of start of the game and end of the game are both like instant. When you like finish the game, it like instantly pops to the credits. It's like kind of crazy. Or when you start a game, it's like just instantly starts or quit game, it instantly goes to the fucking main menu, you know? Just crazy. Should I just like stretch it? Would that piss you guys off? I might stretch it. Oh god, I can't. Oh god. Windows. Oh god. Where am I going? This way. Where? Dude, where did they go? They all... God damn it. I got tripped up there. Yeah, that's the name of my computer. Nice cock, lol. And then my drives are called Booba Storage, Penis Storage for my stream VODs. And I think I forgot what the name of the C drive is, like small peepee C drive. It's all named after genitals. I'll switch back to 60 FPS when we get to Magic Crafters. I just want to, or maybe when we get to Ice Cavern. I just want to like just enjoy the 30 FPS a little bit more. It's once you get this drug, this is the thing, guys, about input delay in video games. This is how it works. Is once you get a taste of the game actually feeling correct to play, like of low to no input latency, once you get a taste of it, you cannot go back. I'm sorry, it just is what it is. You will play a game at lower settings, at worse frame rate, whatever. Once you get a taste of like executing in a fast-paced game with lower input delay. You know, in Melee, people play like Smash Bros. Melee. People play on low intensity versions of the game. Like, I don't want to say like modded versions of the game to like make it smoother for like online, so just the game has to load less. Like your character's like half textured and shit. There's no backgrounds on the stages and whatnot. But yeah, point being is that like this shit feels amazing. But I'm gonna switch it to 60 right now, just to give myself the full torture experience. I might put it unlimited. I'm gonna keep it 60. Keep it 60. 60 and unlimited feel essentially the same, except on a physical level. I think on unlimited, the physics are more affected, it feels like. But I think it's just better. I think the more I think about it, I think it's just better for a wider, like higher refresh rate monitor to go unlimited, and that's just that. So I have to use 60 here with VSync. And it's like basically the same shit, one way or the other. But yeah, either way, this is like way different. Hopping between it like from level to level is like insane, like surreal as fuck. Run ahead? No, there's no run ahead on this. Or wait, is there run ahead on this? Wait a minute. You're the dev, so yeah, there probably is. I didn't try using that yet. I didn't know that was is that an option in the menu there? I'll check after this level during the balloonist. I'll set it up. Yeah, I didn't even notice there was run ahead on the options. Let me try that, because that's what I was fucking with that on Duck Station just now. You gotta fuck with that here. Yeah, I bet with run ahead this would be a lot better. Is that going off? Nice. Ooh, Mr. Clean. Oop. Now let me turn that run ahead on. Or actually, I'll do it after the level. I only get time on like level loads to change settings, basically. I remember that. Unless I just want to like slow my run down. But we're trying to beat that sub 130. We're trying to keep a somewhat of a pace going here. Gotta speed on that speed run. Press M? Oh, okay. M. Oh, it's... Whoa. Did that do... I think I have to select it, right? What does it say? Oh. Yeah, we'll look at that screen in a sec. Where's the run ahead option on that screen? Where is it? Anyone see it? I have no idea where that green is. I'll take a chat assist. I skipped it. Oh, this guy. Yep. Classic Miss Gem. Haven't had one of those in a hot minute. Mega new. Classic. Okay, yeah, so when I get on the balloonist, I'll press M and then fuck around in that menu. What does it even say here? Render FPS. Like trying to find where it says run ahead. I didn't do night flight? Let me just check. I think you're right. Yeah, I didn't. Thank you for telling me. I must have just gone straight to Dry Canyon at the start of the home world, which is an insanely stoned maneuver to make. But it happens. That's weird because I grabbed all those gems, but I didn't do night flight. Huh. How did I not do night flight? Yeah, that's weird. I like went around and then grabbed the gems without doing the level. I don't think I've ever made that mistake before. Yeah, because I remember grabbing all the gems after this, like the post-level cleanup. I must have just done the wall glide and then just gone straight into the cleanup. Like, just not even paying attention. But that's alright. I definitely have all the time in the world to actually go and try to get a good run on this version of the game. There isn't even leaderboards for it yet. So I could be like a pioneer and get like a 122 or something on this. Just get like a decent whatever time and be like, alright guys, where's the leaderboard? I could make a big stink about it on Discord. Guys, we needed a leaderboard. Gosh, this community is so shit. I'm just kidding. Get out of there. So do I have... Okay, level complete now, right? 300. How did I just not complete the level before? That's crazy. Okay. Thank you for telling me. Let me just... Yeah, we're at 3,000 gems, so we should be good now. Oh my god. Magic crafters. Okay, let's go on the M. And then full screen VSync about raster options, LOD fog. Run ahead 1. Okay, run ahead 1. Let's see how that does. Whoa! Well, you get... Yo, the flame charging. He's like on crack. You just gave him meth. You just gave Spyro meth right now. He's tweaking. Bro is tweaking. Wait a minute. That's just 1. You gotta make smaller intervals of run ahead. Because that was just 1. Unless I can set it to like 0.3 or something. I'm just gonna flame these. I forgot to flame it at him. Whatever, we'll get him later. Run ahead means it makes a save state. Let me try it real quick. Run ahead. 0.3. No, that was... Oh wait, yeah. Boom. No, wait. 0.3. Enter. No, it doesn't let you do that. Okay, press M. Oh my fucking god, get out of here. Okay. Yeah, that was not good. But actually, I kind of want to... Hold on, I'm turning it back on. I don't give a fuck. Run ahead. 1. I'm still sub 130ing this run, by the way. I'm gonna try to get used to it. I've basically gotten used to like playing on every like iteration of this game so far today, so this is like a good test. Good testing. I will say it does feel snappier to play. I think maybe if I turn it to 30 FPS, it might be good. Not that it would be necessary, but maybe I'll try it unlimited. Let me try unlimited, even though that might not do anything. Let's just try that. But let's grab a dragon first. It's kind of an important part here. Yeah, it's definitely fucky. The way I have it now. But it's not bad. It's actually better than like, it does feel like better input response, I will say. As fucked up as it looks. With of course the best still being just 30 FPS, no run ahead. Let's try this.
Oh, thank you for releasing me.
Oh, I could do 15. Wait, no. Wait, what was I trying to do? I forgot. Run ahead 30. Right? Hold on. Let's see how run ahead 30 feels. Oh, whoa. It feels... Whoa. What the fuck? This is like aggressive. Yo. This is like violent Spyro right now. Dude, he just like snaps into everything. This is like violently like overdosing on a fucking on cocaine Spyro right now. That's what it feels like. Okay, let's try 30 FPS run ahead 3. Let's try that. Run ahead 2, 3. Let's see how fucked up this is. This has gotta be fucked. This is so bad. Anytime I make an input, he like jolts. This is upsetting. I'm like mad at this. I don't like this at all. Why you guys keep saying this game looks uncanny? It looks fine. You guys keep like being so harsh on this game. This is how the game was meant to be played, all right? Obviously. I don't know why you guys can't just appreciate a good thing. Fuck. Oh god, this is like gonna give me a headache. Let's finish the level. Oh god. It's fine. I'm flaming it. I'm jumping. We're good. Keeping it safe. Oh god, it's like Tetris. It's like moving a block into place. It's just like a puzzle game now. Oh god, where's the green? Anyone see it? I'm turning this run ahead shit off. Down here? No, surely not. Maybe near the start. I gotta turn this off, hold on. Run ahead, fucking 0. Oh, that's much better, much better. Oh, it's at the start, of course. I'm missing every, like, classic newbie missed gem you can miss. Whew, man, that was fucked up. You guys can really see. What? Did you see that? What was that? No, you did. Somebody see that? I'm not tripping, right? You guys saw his face, right? Stretched across the screen. Like, somebody go bring up the clip. Like, that guy's face was just stretched across the screen for an entire, like, frame. I'm not kidding you. Right when I was coming out of, right when I was going over the hill and killing the 2 metal guys after Alpine, it was one of those guys. Their face just stretched across the entire screen. I really hope that OBS picked that up. Someone post the clip of that on my Discord if you can. That was crazy. Yeah, like that actually just would jump scared me so hard. Dude, this level looks so sick. Oh god, now that I'm not playing like in a weird mode, I can just appreciate the game. Yeah, it was like a few frames he was on there. I'm glad you guys saw it. Yeah, please post that. I want to research that one later. I need to do some research in private on that. Possibly with my pants off. If I make this supercharge, I'll be very surprised. Yeah. Yep. The superchargers are hard. I don't know if it's just this version of the game or just my controller. I'll have to like practice on the original version of the game at some point. Like, I think next time I play this, I should just play the original version of the game, like on my CRT or whatever. I gotta come back up for that spider, by the way. And then come back to this after and just like see how I'm feeling about it, especially about the supercharging, because I feel fine about all forms of movement except supercharge, and I just don't know if that's my controller or the game, because I haven't played this game in forever. Or just me just sucking, which is also a factor. Let's not forget about that important detail. Oh yeah, we got to do the jump. The ESG jump, there you go. The Saboom jump, the penis in my ass over the moon jump. Can we at least get that? Aw, yeah. Beauty. Love that. Clean. Oh, right into the bonk. You'll love to see it. Highest resolution that trick has ever been done. As we know, most versions of that trick are on like 140p, you know, type setups. Back to 60 FPS here. Oh, I definitely need to turn around for that. No way I'm hitting that on 60 FPS. Yeah, I think if there was like run ahead like 0.5 or like smaller like divisions of run ahead, I feel like it'd be good because that's how it felt on Duck Station. On Duck Station, I had to turn it up to like 8 just for it to feel. I feel like 10 run ahead on Duck Station is like 1 run ahead on this. If that makes any sense. I don't know if that makes sense. But. So there needs to be small. I think if they makes, if Ties makes the fucking smaller. Yeah, that bitch hears me. I'm sure he fucking listening. But yeah, I am curious, like with the right run ahead settings, how good it'll feel. I feel like it won't be as good as just playing 30 FPS, no run ahead. But it just all depends on your setup at that point. Again, my setup is pretty shit compared to like how good it could be. So that's an important thing to remember. But I think what I'm playing on represents like the average setup pretty well, you know, like a modern controller, a random ass TV that your computer's plugged, whatever old monitor your computer is plugged into. You know, it's good to try on all setups. Yeah, dude, the minute I start playing on the higher FPS, people are like, what is this shit? I don't blame you, it is pretty uncanny. It's cool, but it's uncanny. Oh god. Like, we didn't know that, like, everyone said they wanted Spyro at 60 FPS, and now we have it, and it's like, oh god. Like, what have we created? What is this monstrosity? God, I can't supercharge for shit. I'm gonna, like, do this. Yeah, good move there. Kinda trash looking? I don't think so. I think it looks good. How about I try turning down some of the settings? Looks better than emulator, in my humble opinion. Let me try turning down some of the visual settings. I'll turn it back to 30 FPS. Turn all this shit off. Textures, affine, dither. I don't know what that means. Turn that off. And yeah. So this is like low settings. I should try at 60 FPS low. Oh, I went the wrong way. Make it. Turn wobble up to 1. And then, yo, okay, wait, what? Oh, I missed the thing, fuck. I gotta like die again. God damn. You guys like this? I hate this, personally. But it's kind of cool. I appreciate the effort. Like, to make it pixelated looking. There should be like a slider where you can like change the amount of pixelation. Or like the size of the pixelation, you know what I mean? Like the size of the individual. Where am I going, dude? This is like the worst speedrun ever. I think I got everything. Hopefully I got everything over there. Turn on more wobble. Yeah, now it looks, just turn down the resolution. Yep, looks like PS1 now. Not quite. Let me turn this wobble off. Or you can turn it up, you guys said? Turn it times 4. Times 4 like has like a opposite effect. Times 4 didn't even do anything. Times 3, 2, 1. Times 8? Times 8 wobble? What does that even do? Did that do anything? It definitely is better than times 1. But I feel like it's the same as if it was times 0, right? As if it was just off. Oh yeah, I get it. I see it. I see it. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm seeing the vision of high wobble. I'm seeing it. I never even knew that that was like a graphical setting in games. Wobble. But yeah, like it does approximate the feel of like the way the PS1 feels choppy as you play it. Like it's not perfectly smooth 30 FPS, it's like choppy. Like I say this, I was kind of using that word to describe lag spikes earlier actually, which are like a thing in this game that I'll point out as we get to the later levels. And definitely I'm gonna experiment with those at different frame rates as well. Right now it's not really a factor in-game lag, at least not on this level. My bitrate doesn't like the setting. Like it just makes it feel a little bit more choppier, which is actually like not bad in terms of it like feeling like PS1. It's just interesting. Now here's with it off. I don't know, it's not really, not a very big difference in all honesty. But I'll turn it back up, why not, who cares? VSync, let's turn it on 60 FPS for this one. Oh. Oh god. Good. You're so, dude, I'm glad too, Soybean. You know, everyone's been offering some pretty critical opinions in the chat, but I think that the overall prevailing sentiment is that this is pretty sick. I think you can definitely say that, like, if you're a casual player, like 60 FPS is probably like a respect. You're not going to be able to care, I think, if you're going really slowly through the game, like you're not trying to speedrun it. But since I'm trying to speedrun, like I'm really dialed into, you know, the word of the day has just been like input delay. That's always the biggest thing. So yeah, so we're going to switch it back to M here. Actually, I'm going to keep it on 60 for now and just deal. And let's just see if there's other settings in here in this menu. Aspect, pacing. What if I put it in like, can I put 59.94 output? No, it doesn't let you do that. Tick scale, rewind. What does rewind do? Let's see. Did that do anything? That game do be wobbling. I don't think I think I consider like wobble to be like the pixelation, like choppiness of it. Because if you have it at ×1, it just everything just looks more pixelated. Is how I would describe. It's not actually like literally the word like wobbling or I don't know. ×8. Let's put it on off. ×1. Put it on off. Yeah, we turned down the LOD, so like the levels look a lot more plain now, I would say. Like, I should have left that on for Beastmaker's Homeworld. I actually quite like the extended LOD here. But for this level, it doesn't matter. Everybody hates 60 FPS. Can we get a poll going in the chat? If you hate 60 FPS, type a letter H for I hate 60 FPS. But if you like it, even just a little bit, type a W. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of W's. I'm seeing a lot of W's. That's all I'm saying. Like, I think there, it's tough. It's tough. A lot of H's, but a lot of W's as well. Oh man, fuck. All right, let me try 30 FPS here. Oh, I'm dead. Hold on, let's turn on the LOD. There we go. Back to 30. Let's see how much better I play now. I'm really surprised. I cannot understate. I'm so surprised with the input delay on 30 FPS. It is so good. It is better than emulator and arguably as good as console, if not better than some console setups. Because just because you're on console doesn't mean it's like perfect. The monitor and everything matters. Upscaling. Oh. I mean, it doesn't make me literally better at the game, just faster. Yeah, I guess you could just tell that my brain is just so wired to play this game fast that it's like, it's hard for me to like enjoy like a run on 60 FPS. It's fun for like a level or like half a level, but I can only take so much of it. But this version just feels like, wow, you know? I can see why people like Speedrun Reignited on 30 FPS. It's just like feels so much better to play. Once you actually try it, like trying to be good and shit. PC Port will either have its own category or leaderboard. Like they would have to separate the way they organize. Well, I guess they wouldn't have to, but I think the general consensus is it would just be its own leaderboard, separate of the main ones. Like it might get added to the category extension leaderboards, or it might just be its own game. Or in other words, like it would have to be its own game on speedrun.com, I think is the general attitude. But I could see it. I could see a world where like people are like, oh, just add it to main, you know, if enough people play it. I don't know. But yeah, that's my guess of what'll happen is it'll be its own game on speedrun.com, like Spyro the Dragon or Spyro Trilogy, you know, PC port or whatever. But yeah, ideally, like organizationally speaking, like ideally it can just be slotted into the main leaderboards as like its own platform. But basically to do that with the way the Spyro leaderboards are set up is you'd have to just have it on the same board as all the other platforms. Because all the boards are merged between, there's no like, you can sort by platform, but you don't submit by platform for Spyro speedruns on PS1. Which is kind of, if you're used to speedrunning other games, might be surprising. That all the platforms basically share the same leaderboard, with the exception of J and PAL, which are their own thing. Those are like regions are like another delineation, but all of it is like as merged as possible basically on the main, you know, Spyro 1, 2, and 3 leaderboards. Like if it's a PS1 version of these games, and then it tries to make it on there. Otherwise it ends up in the category extension leaderboard. But yeah, so probably this is just going to be its own game, I think. But who knows? Also, you know, the guy who made this, you know, has his own website. Like, if you go and download this, there's a whole Open Pete website, so I don't see anything wrong with hosting leaderboards there. Like, if Ty's is into that. Obviously, it's, you know, it's Pete's website. It's Ty's Corp's website, so. I'm assuming, like. But yeah, I think wherever a leaderboard ends up for this game, I think it'd be worth submitting some times for. I think this game's in a state where you could speedrun, and I know there was like some discussion in the Discords, like, is this game ready for a leaderboard? I think this is like totally speedrunnable. Like, yeah, it's not the same as the original games, but it's not broken. Shit ain't broke. I mean, I'm sure people, as time goes on, people will find like crazy, weird, unusual game crashes that you wouldn't find in the normal game, but that's like in due time, you know? Yeah, what is left for you to fix, Ty's Corp, before supporting the speedrunning nature? I mean, I hear what you're saying. Like, you want it to be like a finished product before people start comparing their times on it. Like, that makes sense. Simulation pacing. Yeah, I mean, all of that, you know, it's a good point because, and I'm glad you're tweaking that as well, because Yeah, if 60 FPS felt as good as 30 FPS to play, then that would just be like insane. But it's close. I mean, I'll say this. I'm like an ultimate bitch. You gotta remember I'm biased because I'm a speedrunner. The average casual player probably wouldn't even be that worried about it. But yeah, trying to make this game feel like 30 FPS at 60 FPS is like, it's a weird puzzle, you know? It's like, you don't just turn up the FPS, like there's so much more to it, like to make the physics feel right. Like how far the game is stretched, you know, how fast he accelerates and decelerates with his animations. And I know, kind of on a fundamental level, I think, when I was reading through the website for this, it was saying, like, you know, does not change on the game on any gameplay level. I remember reading, like, it's just graphical, all of the things that have been changed in this. So I think, you know, sticking to that mindset, it's like hard. I think it could just be that this game is really not meant to be, like, speedran at a higher frame rate. But I'd be interested to see how that changes with adjustments to run ahead, with changing monitors if I used a crazier different monitor. I'd be interested to see the feeling of all of that. Because it's close. I mean, I could see it like getting there, you know? I could see it. But 30, I will say as a baseline, 30 FPS is just so fucking good. Like, there's no excuse, like, when you're on 30 FPS. My only thing is the supercharging, which may just be a controller issue on my part. It may just be me being rusty and whatnot. Does the other this other controller doesn't work. I'd have to, like, unplug the PS5 controller and replug that one, and then it'd be a whole thing. I might mess with that after this run. Oh, it's better on a 240 hertz monitor? I guess I gotta revisit it. I gotta revisit it once I get a nice monitor. Anyone want to gift me a giant OLED curved 4K? What else? Dick in my ass. I'll put it on the Amazon wish list. You know how, like, some streamers do it? OnlyFans models. Oh, like, just buy me a gift off my wish list. It's like a turbo dildo chainsaw from from San Andreas. It's like one of those. No, but I'll have to save up and get one of those as things progress with this. But yeah, definitely not minding the 30 FPS experience. Yes, the frame rate is choppy. We are going to switch back to 60 for some other levels. I'm still hopping between the two. But so far, 30 FPS is the GOAT. Come on. Good recovery there. Just like inching up there. I'm gonna try turning dithering on again.
That was quite a ride, Spyro. You've learned a lot since you
Oh, wait, dithering or wobble? I want wobble. Let's do 4x wobble. Oh, and the dithering actually shows like the spottiness, like what you would see from a from an upscaler. Like you see that it's like a checkerboard effect on the screen. That's what my game capture does, my OSSC. I guess that's called dithering. Turn that shit off. Just a sec. Yeah, I guess the wobble is like supposed to, on like a very small level, help the game feel more natural. Let's turn off that dither. It's pissing me off. Textures, let's get correct. Do we want textures of fine or correct? I don't even know what that means. Like it just moves it like unstretches the textures when you do correct. But I kind of like the stretched textures in some areas, like here. Like, I feel like a lot of the textures are meant to be stretched, no? Instead of just like repeated in like perfect aspect ratio. Do correct? Here, let's look at this. So here's here, and now we'll do correct. Let's go back and grab all that stuff. Yeah, the wobble does help make it feel a little more old school without it being like introducing like a stupid ass like checkerboard situation. It's subtle. I like that wobble is like really subtle. Yeah, the texture warping down there. Now we switch the... Do the textures not warp like that as the camera gets close to them when you switch to correct? I'm on correct now. I'll pay attention to that. Because I know that's like a big thing in the original game, is as the camera gets closer to a texture, it warps into the camera. Like, portals do that. It's just how every texture is spread across a triangle. So yeah, I'm getting the vibe that like a fine is more warped and correct is more like repeated, or more like forced correct aspect ratio for the texture. It's just, that's like the feel I get from it, but I don't know if that's like an accurate assessment. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on 60 FPS here, hold on. I'll get to the next dragon. We'll do Metalhead fight in 60 FPS. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Getting the out of bounds and then fucking up everything else. Oh, nice slide off. Terrible cleanup. Not all those. I'm bad. Marmaduke, thank you for the 52 months. She wobble on my texture till I dither. Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, let's do this first fucking phase with not 60 FPS. Just feel it as it is, and then we'll turn on 60 FPS. 60 FPS, or actually I can... Boom. Dude, it's always like, whoa. This game's crazy at 60. And it's so crazy you could just change it on the fly like that. Is there a button that you can like map that to? Like if you press F, it changes the FPS setting? Because that would really help me out. L or I? Yeah, it's I. Thank you. Yeah, I is the FPS. I wish I'd have known that earlier. I wasted so much time on this run just hopping between. Yeah. Oop. This motherfucking charge gun, bro. It looks sick, but it's hard to speedrun with. I gotta just keep playing on it just to get used to it. Yeah, I gotta go monk mode. Because right now I'm just on bitchy mode with it, and I gotta like just accept it and just play this for like the next few levels. Like, I know I prefer 30, but let's just see how good I can get at 60. It looks sick, dude. Like, I gotta admit, the more I play it, the more, and I get used to it, the more I get over the uncanny feeling. And it's just genuine. It's like, this is just sick. Oh. But yeah, it's like, you'd never think to say like, wow, the game feels too fluid right now. Dude, look at all this shit in the background. Oh, that's so sick. Dude, that's like one of my favorite like views right there with the LOD extended. Right there is just looking at all the shit in Beastmakers. Salud. By the way, did I shout out Sparks Fly earlier for the 5 gifts? Thank you, Sparks and Journey with the 5 gifts earlier. Love you, Sparks. Love you in and out of the game. Any Sparkses out there? Can I make it? Probably not. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, try to go for some of the crashes in this. Okay, I'll do that after this run. I'll do that after this run. Or if I miss the fucking proxy, then I'll go, which I probably will, then I'll try to do it. Or like try going back through the level backwards to try to make the guy load on the death plane. Like I might fuck around in this level after this run. It's a good idea. Yeah, that's right. There is a free cam on this, so you can just do that in free cam. That makes perfect sense. Whoa. Yeah, let's see if I can get the camera stuck here. No. It's fine. Probably better that I don't crash my game right now. But yeah, you could just do that with the free cam. That's a good point. We'll explore some of that later. I do want to see if I can make the enemy spawn on the death plane, though. I'm more interested in that. If anyone's familiar with that. How do proxies work in this version? I mean, we'll find out. I still have yet to actually like get like a proper proxy in 60 FPS. Or maybe I haven't, I just haven't realized it. Oh, I'll come back then. Why is he so smooth? I buffed him out. I put the window buffer on him. I just put it up to the screen and just went and now he's clean. Buffed out all the cracks, all those 1998 cracks. I shouldn't say I did, Ties Corp did it. Yep, that's like that's everybody's response is like, this is so uncanny but also sick. This feels wrong, this feels right but feels so wrong, but feels so right. But feels so wrong. Feels dirty, almost. It's so clean, it's dirty. It makes me feel like a dirty boy. Something isn't quite right. Even at 30 FPS, you'd say that? Oh, I'd have to just press I next time. Oh, this way. I wish I could choose like a frame rate in between those, like maybe like 40, 50. I should be able to select like integer values there, you know? Because this is like a little too choppy. Yo, Nutmeg with the 61 months. That's my cousin. That's my cousin. How you doing, Megan? Hope you're having a good day today. Welcome, welcome. We're over here playing some new versions of Spyro 1, assessing how uncanny it feels, or if it feels like the original game enough, or if it feels too much like the original game. We're just being nostalgic bitches in here with this new PC port. So welcome anyone just joining us. Yeah, it's like after playing 60 FPS, like I want to turn it up some from 30, but not all the way up to 60. Might just press I. 60. Let me try run ahead one more time. Turn off rewind, turn on run ahead. Oh, I can make the tick scale smaller? Oh, no, I don't know what that is. Okay, alright. Oh god, I hate run ahead. Oh god, it's just too much. It actually does help make it feel more responsive. It's just too much. One run ahead is just way too much. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I was supposed to go to Dark Passage, fucking idiot. What the hell? Alright, I was so obsessed with the run ahead. Okay. Yeah, it's just a little too much. I believe though, with like a little, damn, I did game over it again. No, my game crashed. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, whew, I got scared for a sec. I was like, no way I'm that bad. I crashed the game. Former world record holder, by the way. Yeah, I don't think we're getting sub 130. I should be exiting Dreamweavers right now. I'm like barely getting started with it. Hello? Oh my god, I clicked off the game. Oops. Yeah, I might need to change my controller settings like on Windows to fix that. Is that so, it like... Does that happen to you guys when you play this? Where like if you click off the game, it stops reading the controller inputs? Like have you guys not have that problem? Because yeah, if I'm gonna speedrun this, I definitely got to do that with this and with live split as well, which I know you can do with live split for the mouse clicks on the hotkeys. Yeah, you can fix it, like somehow. Yeah, look at my controller settings. Luckily, there's a whole like app that comes with this controller. Annoyingly, you can change your analog sensitivity, but not your button sensitivity, which I really do want to play with like my analog sensitivity in this game, because right now it feels almost too sensitive. Just talking about my controller now, not the PC port. It's the same game? Yeah, it's the same game. I mean, basically. That's a good way to say it. Yeah, the movement feels definitely different for me on 60 FPS. The movement feels a lot different. You just have to be more, it's just more slow-paced. You have to be more ahead of it. More delayed, rather. So I'll just play a lot sloppier. So I'm about to switch back to 30 right now. Like, I can only take so much 60 before I have to go back to 30. Is there a link? It's on openpete.com. If someone wants to post that in the chat, go ahead. And make sure you get yourself a ROM of this game off of the Internet Archive, the .bin and .q file for this game that you would play on an emulator. You need that as well, or you need to get that as well if you don't already have it. But yeah. Once you got all that, you're good to go. It's easy to set up once you have all that. More than 30 FPS adds 16 milliseconds. Wow, and it's noticeable. That's like such a small amount because they say that humans don't even like have reflexes until like, or can react until like 50 milliseconds. But for gaming, like humans become like really sensitive to small, like from 0 to 50 millisecond delays, which are almost unnoticeable for the average person, you know? But yeah, 16 milliseconds. I think anything over 10 when you play a game like all the time, like you can probably tell. Which is a very small amount of input delay. But enough to affect the way, enough to affect years of muscle memory. Put some CRT fuzz. There's this. How's this look? And I can turn dithering on as well. It kind of doesn't look bad on the stream. On my monitor it looks fucking terrible, but on the stream it doesn't actually look that bad. Cool little 5 lives right there. Yeah, let's try this on 60. Good idea. It's on 60. It looks cool. The movement and stuff is still like delayed, but it looks cool. It does, I will say it looks a lot worse on my actual screen that I'm playing on than it does on the stream. On the stream it looks correct. Just looks like blurry on mine. I don't know, what do you guys think? Epic? Epic pixelation? Make you feel like PS1 nostalgia? I feel like it's gotta be 30, man. Or 29.95. V-Sync off. With a little bit of wobble and this dithering. And then you might be getting close. There we go. Wobble 1. Dither, FPS. Oh yeah, with the dithering that actually helps with the wobble 1x. I actually like the dither with wobble 1x if I'm gonna go like full pixelation mode. Yeah. Interesting. Oop. The game looks faster to you? Well, remember, I've been playing Spyro 2 for the last, like, hot minute, and that game just objectively, Spyro moves slower in that game. So this game is just gonna naturally look really fast when you're watching it, compared to other Spyro games. But yeah, like, the way, there's definitely, like, almost no lag. Like, which I think is important. This is something we should talk about right here, because this is a really laggy level. I'm at 60 FPS, and it should, like, lag a lot there, which it did not at all. Like, it didn't even drop frames. Like, also up here on this ridge where the camera's pointing, it's a really laggy spot as well. Here, when they shoot you. Like, all this stuff is, like, almost no lag. It's just maintaining such a solid 60 FPS. Whereas if I was to switch it to 30, you'd probably see more frame drops, I would assume, right? Maybe not. Yeah, the game really does force the frame rate. Like, really, really accurately. And it's funny because, like, on PS1, there would be, like, frame drop, or not, like, full-on frame drops, but, like, yeah, like, for lack of a better word, like, it would be a little bit more all over the place. I'm not sure if that's like part of what the wobble does. Perhaps. Oops. Put it back on 60. This is sick, man. Just like if you're just stoned as fuck or whatever, just playing through this game at 60 FPS, it's like, yeah. And again, this isn't like the first game to ever do it, but it's the best one to do it, you know? There are 60 FPS mods for the original game, but they're not as good as this, obviously. This is not available on Steam. We were actually talking about that earlier. If this was available on Steam, then there would be no reason to buy Reignited. This and the other two Spyro games in like PC decompiled form. That is like, in my mind as a consumer, that's like the ideal endpoint that this project reaches. Can I please hit this? No, dude, what? Fuck. I cannot turn as hard with my supercharge. Like, maybe I'm just tripping. But either way, just having it be like, you know, an open source project, which is like its own whole other thing right now that I don't even know. I'm not going to try to comment on, but basically like modding and source code with this decompilation project are like not publicly accessible, we'll say, like, I guess for lack of a better word, because I don't know. But I think the idea right now is that they're going to get to that point with it. Ties is going to get to that point where like people can mod it easily. Which might involve, like in my mind, that might involve like making an actual tool for modding, like a whole separate program that's like on like Open Pete Modder or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know how any of that goes. It's definitely nothing like what we saw in the modded Clifftown level from earlier. Which we still have to look at the Dark Hollow one that Outro and HWD made. That is a true mod of the game where they like actually, I think where they actually fuck with the actual code of the original game and emulate it, or they patch it rather. It's a patched version of the game. Okay, exit. Oh, Outro might make one, you're saying? Okay. Oh, Outro. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. So there is already like kind of a tool that exists out there. That's interesting. For the original, not for this, but for the original game. Hopefully that comes in due time. The crash decomp's called Open Motherfucker. That's a good one. That's a good one. This level looks so cool with the extended LOD. And I'm warming up to the 1X wobble and like dither and shit. To like the more retro-atized look. It does look more accurate to the original game this way. Just at 60 FPS. Kind of funny, I haven't been playing on it this version the whole time. Again, I just want to show you guys like what it looks like without all that on, real quick. Wobble off, dither off. This is still with extended like textures and environment, but this is like what it would look like without those like retro filters. Oh wait, did I miss him? I think I missed him. Oh, I early killed him. Fuck, that's actually really bad. I have to die, I think. Let's take his money first. Yeah, it's like too smooth, right? When you don't have those filters on. Whoop. Too smooth looking. Which it's like, it's such a funny complaint to have, because it's like, oh, my lobster's too buttery, steak too tender, like that meme. It really is like that type of complaint, but it's so funny. Still true. in my opinion, that this actually, in a way, looks a lot like better at 60, even at 60 FPS. When really all it is just some like fake ass, like, you know, pixelation filtering bullshit, basically. Yeah, better than AI, dude, true. True. You guys ever wonder, like, when it comes to, like, using AI to, like, touch up photos or anything like that? An AI can, like, upscale things, like, pretty well, but it sucks at downscaling them. Like, it can add more detail to, like, pictures pretty easily, but it can't take away, it can't infer detail from pictures. So, like, if we were to do something like what we're talking about now, where it's like we make the game go from looking as good as it does using AI to make it look more retro, like AI would fail so miserably at that because it has to like do more like interpretive artistic thought, which it's like really bad at. It can copy others, but it's like kind of goes to show there's more to like artistic merit than just like doing what other people have done well. Though that is a factor to, in my opinion, creating like a lot of good art out there. Like, it's obviously there, it's not all there is to what makes it good. And a lot of AI art, we all can agree, is just dog shit garbage. Like, obviously, you see like the orange filter, the same like cartoon faces, weird ass like 3D animations and stuff. So it's just so funny how much like artistic merit like AI lacks to do even something like a simple filtering like this. Like, okay, filter it to make it look more retro. Like, maybe if you prompted it enough times, it would work. But it's just like, you might as well just do it manually because it's such a like a opinionated, artistic, aesthetic choice, you know? So it's like the more manual adjustments you can make there, the more it feels like you're making the game like an experience that you want to play, not what some computer thinks you want to play. So like on a philosophical level, that shit's great. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's try Rat Proxy after this run. Let's try fucking around in Haunted Towers after this run. Let's fuck around in Lofty with the, to see if we can incur frame rate drops. Because so far, this game does not drop any frames, which kind of surprises me. Even at 30. Like, yeah, it'll dip down to 29 or 59 for a moment, but that's pretty much it. It only, you know, maybe that is how the original game is. Maybe it only, even on PS1, like maybe it only is just jumping up and down 1 or 2 frames per second at a time. But something tells me that that's not the case. Like the original game feels like it has more frame rate fluctuations than this. Which is just like an interesting like thought. I don't know what the answer, like the solution is there. I might be wrong though. Did I miss a gem? Whoops. Hope not. Let's check the, oh no, oh yeah, I can check this. Yeah, in Dreamweavers. We'll go back there. Yep, you got it, Shamus. Good job. Today is the one day where you guys can just tell me that I missed a gem, and I won't, like, just time you out instantly. Today you guys get a special pass because I'm dog shit. Let me try this proxy here. I'm just gonna fuck around. I don't know if, are proxies not possible in 60 FPS? I don't know. They are. Okay, I'm gonna try credit skip later on. See how that feels on 60. That should have more leniency. Like, I expect credit skip to work. Surprised I'm doing well. We're gonna use the term doing well very loosely. I'm just getting through it slow. I'm not really trying to like speedrun necessarily. I guess I am, but not, you know? Oh god. I'm not trying my hardest here or anything. Willing to slow down and stop and fuck around wherever. Oh! 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 What? Hold on. What? Is he gonna do it? Do it. Oh, what the fuck? Big boy. He thought he's a big man. He's like, fuck you, bitch. I got the mushroom. Bloop, 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 bloop. That happened with an enemy earlier in Magic Crafters. His face, like when he died, his face like stretched across the screen like all crazy. Oh my god, that shit always freak. That's like some creepypasta .exe type game experience. Aliens. Now you guys can see why it's not allowed on the speedrun leaderboards. Because of that. That just will not happen on the original game. There's just so many things about this fundamentally that separate it from the PS1 game. Which is fine. It's just not comparable. Even though it's the same game, it's not comparable. Which is like a funny thing. When people talk about cross-platform stuff. Even like FPS shooting games are like that. Beef Jerky with the sub, chuggers in the chat. I should have a good Twilight here. Yeah, he literally did the Mushroom Mario thing. Bloop, 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 bloop. I'm gonna get hit. Oh. Right into the fucking vortex. That's a classic. Oh, I have no sparks now. I'm just gonna take a death. Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna check Rat Proxy after the run. I don't know why I'm putting some of this stuff off. Like I'm in a hurry here or something. But I might fuck with it after this level if I remember to. No, like that doesn't fucking matter. Oh, try doing Fasty? Yeah, definitely try that after the run for sure. Fasty, Rat Proxy. Oops. We're kind of moving there for a second. Now I'm starting to feel it a little bit. The quirks should also be the same, but I'm saying like, I think if you want to argue philosophically, like the graphical glitches that are happening in this that would never happen in the original game, if you want to argue that those are just graphical, perhaps, and say like, okay, well, let's just look at it gameplay-wise, it has the same quirks. I don't know if I like 100% like agree with that outlook, but I understand that outlook. Like, I feel like I don't agree with that outlook, but I can't explain why. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't agree that this is like the same game on like a gameplay, like aesthetics and graphics aside, this feels very different from the original game. And that's all I can really say, just as a human playing, you know? I can't like prove that technologically. You know what I mean? A lot of that, it has to do with the frame rate, for sure. Which I think is enough of a difference to delineate it, like on a speedrun leaderboard, to not share a leaderboard with another frame rate. Oops. Oops. Perfect. Another game over. Oh, and then watch. Watch. Boom. Hey, let's do Rat Proxy real quick. Hold on. For the fans. Oh, wait a minute. I should have done this before Twilight Harbor, but whatever. Give her a shot. Give her a go. Oh, almost. I believe we can get this. I want to get a nice juicy Rat Proxy here. Oh, come on. Nope. Should have done that one right to left, I think. Oh! Yes, proxies do exist at 60 FPS. Definitely could have gone higher, though. Yeah, that probably would have worked if the head was closed. So that's good. Yeah, good enough. Good enough for science. Let's try this proxy. Oh, almost. Oops. Live. Oh god, live. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I'm begging you. Okay. We're good. I'm chilling. Just chilling at 0 lives. Don't mind me. I would love to get a good speedrun on this. I don't know why I'm so attracted to it. It would seem fun to like hit some good runs on this. Dude, Kevin, you should have seen the dragons in the mod that I played earlier of Clifftown. Every dragon was like pink, purple, like he looked so cool. Like the whole level had like a pinkish purple hue to like the light. It was like dark, like evening vibes. That level was sick as fuck. I'm glad you guys told me to 100% it, because there's just so many cool little nooks and crannies in it. Super sick level. And yeah, after this run, we're going to be doing the Dark Hollow custom level that Cyrides made. And then calling it a day after that, I think. Like it or hate it, but it's smooth. Dude, and both. I feel that I like it and I hate it at the same time. But I will say I overall like it. It just needs the input delay needs to be worked out. The run ahead needs to be worked out with this. And then it'll be perfect. I hope. But 30 FPS feels great. I'm gonna switch it back to 30 actually. Or well, no, I'll do all of the credit skip sequence with 60 just so I know how it feels. I have to like, I've been having to take like little 30 FPS breaks here just to like clear my mind from the 60, clear my palate, you know. And then vice versa. Once I get tired of the choppiness of the 30, like all right, let's smooth it out with 60, you know. It's fun to hop between them. Whoa. Okay. Get in position. That's not good. No! I'm gonna do this till I get it. Nice. Run ahead feels so janky, you don't think that can be fixed? Yeah, right now, how it is janky, but I believe, like, with some tweaking, it could be better. I'm not sure if it'll ever be as good as 30 FPS, but... Or perhaps there are other FPS options that might even feel better, like... I'm not sure. But right now, 30 FPS feels the best to play. I don't know why the game over screen is broken. That needs to get fixed as well. Also, they should put the... You guys will see when we go into loot. They should definitely put like a little black screen right at the end, just so it doesn't immediately go into the credits. It's like so jarring. Should have done Fasty. I don't know if I'd have done Fasty, I'd have been out of here already. We definitely got to try that on this version as well. See if that works at the various frame rates. Love it. It is possible. Credit skip confirmed possible at 60 FPS. I should have just tried to do fasty right there just for funsies. But I'll go back in after this run. Actually, fuck it. I'm gonna do fasty right now. I don't feel like doing more shit in this game after. I know I said I was gonna go to Haunted Towers, but I don't really care that much to try to set up the whole despawn thing. But yeah, I just want to try fasty real quick, just to see how it feels. Normally the camera doesn't behave this way in the original game. Or maybe it does, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't think that worked. I didn't get away from him quick enough. Oh, I did. That did work. Hell yeah. I just couldn't hear him. Hold on. See if I can do the jump. Oh! Give me some more juice, baby. Oh, I forgot to flame him, but yeah. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, it might have just been that the sound was like really quiet. I did notice that the music is like louder than the game is on the original game. Just like at the default max volume settings. Also, I'm surprised someone said they're not using the... Oh, I gotta go to Dreamweavers. Someone said they're not using the default uncompressed tracks. Or they're using the default tracks from the game. But they're not using the uncompressed files for this. Which I would be okay with, like, as an art... Like, for this, I think, like, using the uncompressed music would be cool. Or just whichever tracks are uncompressed, you know, have them be that way. I know it's not every track in the game is available uncompressed. It's just the ones that Stuart released. Which is weird. Or maybe it's been manually uncompressed by fans. I don't know. But there's a green here somewhere that I don't know. I'm assuming I got everything over there. Let's check this way. Oh, there, this guy. Yep. Makes sense. Yeah. Doesn't really matter because it sounds fine on this version. It's not like it sounds bad or anything. Definitely low on the nitpick list. Nasty's World. You can't do that? Oh, okay. So anything that's modding related, like, you're not gonna do. I see what you're saying. I'm not sure where that line falls. I'm just, like, suggesting everything that comes to my mind. Am I still missing? Am I missing another gem somewhere? Where are we going now? Oh, there it is. Wizard Peak. Anything else? Yeah, okay, there we go. I've missed 2 different gems in 2 different homeworlds. A really epic run by me. Wizard Peak. Here we go. Can we get the sub 150 on this run? It's just a legal problem. I see. Yeah, again, I will reiterate this. I realize that a lot of the stuff I'm suggesting today is like, you know, there's legal reasons why, like, you can't include the ROM with the game, you know, and all that. Like, I get it. I'm purely speaking as a consumer, like, in an ideal world, like, these things would be available. Not that they have to be fixed or anything. Wizard Peak. You skipped the level? Dude, I did that too. I skipped Night Flight. I don't even know how I did it. Okay, I missed a 25. It could be that this guy right here. Or no, he drops a 10. Find the 25 in this level. Hold on, try to go for Wizard Proxy. Yo! So clean. Dude, the proxies feel so sick on this version. Probably one of these guys. No, it's gotta be somewhere else. The 25 is like later in the level, right? It's like one of, it's gotta be this guy, right? No? Oh, it's that. Of course. The fucking box. I got everything, dude, fun fact, I got everything around the box, but not the box itself. Nice cutoff. Now I'm really having the Spyro 1 experience here. There we go, GG's. I'm gonna play the Dark Hollow custom level after this run, which is coming right now. I'm just cleaning up the last few gems. Press M to jump to any level. So you're saying make this run invalid. You want me to cheat? Disgusting. You disgust me. Bro is telling me to cheat on my official speedrun of this game. On the one of the first official speedruns of this game. Telling me right away to cheat. Just setting the standards like so low. It's crazy. Nasty's loot time, dude. Guys, we made it through 2 runs of this. Dude, honestly, I had fun playing this today, so cheers. This was a really cool break from the Spyro 2 to explore some shit. And yeah, like I said, I'm gonna play that Dark Hollow thing after this. Hopefully that one doesn't take me as long to 100%. Oh, this way. I'm like not even remember where to go. I'm so brain dead. Dude, that part normally has so much. It's the parts that normally lag spike in the original game. When those parts go smooth, like those boxes I just broke, like that's when it really like hits home for me that it's like, damn. Like we have overcome the problem of lag in this game. That's kind of insane if you think about it. Like everyone playing this version of the game, if you think about it, is on a lot more even of a playing field than the original games. Like if everyone just played this version, I know that sounds like obviously, right? Because everyone's playing different platforms on the original, but like I'm just saying that's another good reason why it should just be its own leaderboard. Because then everyone who plays it can just compare fairly to one another. It doesn't become a question of like who has the best computer or whatever, as long as everyone's playing on the same frame rate, you know? Why am I doing this? Yeah, that's a good, like what me and Falcon were talking about earlier, yeah, that's like, that alone is a good speedrun distinction for why it can't be allowed on the main leaderboards. Like, once something that's not an official version of the game, like, and this is also spotty too, because you could say this is an unofficial You could say this is an unofficial version of the game, but you could also say that, like, it is all the same code still, so... Like, it becomes like a philosophical question what, like, an official release really is. But I think a lot of speedrunners would define this as an unofficial release of the game. I don't think that would be too hotly debated. And for this to be faster than, which basically lag-wise it is faster, like no lag spikes like that. That makes it not leaderboard friendly. And you could call that an arbitrary double standard, which many have in the past. That we just base, like, the first party fastest version of the game, like, as the standard, as the arbitrary standard for all other unofficial versions of the game to fall in line with, like emulation. And if an emulator, like, it goes faster than, like, PS2 FDS or PSTV, then just arbitrarily it just shouldn't be allowed. It's like the logic. And this kind of falls under that umbrella is why I bring it up. So yeah. But it'll be cool once there's a leaderboard for this game. I would seriously consider, after playing this on 30 FPS, I would seriously consider doing runs of it in the future. Maybe not for like a, you know, craziest world record ever, but GG. GG.
How do you feel?
Dude, sub 150, by the way. Oh, wait, no, but we have to add... No, we don't have to add 5 seconds to this one, because I did start the timing correctly on this one, I think. Yeah, so this is a true 149.
Never mind.
But yeah, I went out of my way to, like, practice proxies, and I died a bunch and game overed, like, 3 times, and was playing around in the menus, so... That was fun, man. I feel like I really got to see this game from every angle today. Like, if I'd have just stopped at the 130 FPS run, like, sure, I would have gotten a good feel for it, but now that I have all the visual settings correct and the 60 FPS, and it's like, especially hoping for the 60 FPS to feel better in future releases of this, like, I'm looking forward to the future of this. The potential leaderboards, mods, once that becomes a thing, once Outro gets modding tools going for this. Like, that's gonna be sick. Like, this game is on the cusp of being, like, the definitive fan port of the game. Which, on that topic, like, what about, like, Spaghetti Spyro? I mean, that was, like, that was also cool. Like, you know, it's like, so it's just cool that there's so many of those options out there now. But I think this will, in my opinion, this kind of, like, does beats... Spaghetti Spyro is, like, its own, like, artistic endeavor, the way I see it. It's not, like, meant to be exactly like the original games like this is. Like, it's just its own thing. So... You know, looking at it in those terms, it's cool that there's so many, like, Spyro fan gaming projects, and this one really has, in my opinion, the potential to, like, carry on through the years with, like, fan content. So whether that happens or not is just yet to be seen. Definitely needs some more updates and work before that happens, but I'm excited for that future. Like, we're like right there. We're right there for that future, man. Once we get, like, a, you know, a level creator, imagine, like... It's like, all right, I'm just going to move this here and change this texture and make this, like, you know, people can get real creative. Like, I feel like that's the ultimate, like, continuation of this game's, like, legacy, you know, is for fans to create their own, like, content with it. Levels and whatnot. People have already made tons of, speaking of content, people have made tons of YouTube videos, like, praising these games, and, you know, it's like its own whole thing. As you guys know, you guys are, like, the whole Spyro audience here, you know, so. Like, once we actually start to... like, have access to being able to mod these games, like, to their fullest capability, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be so crazy. And we've been saying this for years. Laura's been saying this for years. This is, like, a not new discussion at all. But, like, yeah, this build of this game is, like, is such, could be the foundation for it. Could be, but yet to be seen. But hopeful. GG's, everybody. GG's on this. Everyone say special thank you to Ties Corp in the chat. He's been hanging out here watching the whole thing. He's the guy that made this, I guess. I'm sure some others have probably helped whose names elude me. But yeah, that's super cool. Shout out Ties Corp. And good luck with future updates. Let's play something else. Bovi for the 60 sec. Thank you so much. I played as much 60 FPS as I could. I played like 3/4 of it. We'll say like 2/3 at 60 FPS. We'll take it. Alright, let's get out of here. Exit this game. We're not done yet, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're not done playing Spyro today. I've only been going for 4.5 hours. We have one more thing that I promised for you guys. Which is going to be in my Booba storage. Duck Station. Now we got to go back to the shitty emulation. Womp womp. Here it is. Duck Station. Start file. Spyro 1 Grim Garden. So this is the newest custom level made by Cyrides, who's also in the chat. And it's a mod of Dark Hollow, so let's check this out before we go today. I press like F for full screen. What's the full screen button? Boom. Get the full immersion here, you know. Cyrides and LO Officer. Shout out LO Officer. Everyone in those credits. I didn't read every name, my bad. Complete replacement. Yo, let's check this out. What the fuck? This is interesting. Hold on. I gotta get used to 4x3 again. A lot of VSync vertical tearing. I gotta turn VSync on. Let's see. Oops. Oh, I exit full screen. Oh god, how do I exit full screen? Resume, toggle, load, settings. Can't I just choose VSync from here? Default, BIOS, fast boot. Wait, hold on, maybe it's here. CPU, graphics, internal resolution, downsampling. 3. Where's VSync? God. Threaded. VRAM. Hold on, wait. We're getting there. Look, whatever, dude. Let's just play. It's fine. Alright, so here we are in this Dark Hollow, complete rework of Dark Hollow. So it's the same level, or it's based on the level. But it's a complete, like, changing of everything. Man, how did you make this, dude? And this is in the original engine. This is not Spaghetti Spyro, similarly to the Clifftown one. This is cool. This is definitely a lot more, like, of a custom situation going on here. Also, for some reason, the game feels a lot better to play. I think it's because I have Run Ahead on now. I guess the dragons don't work. You know what's funny? It feels a lot more like Spaghetti Spyro now. Like, even though I know it's not, it feels like it. With the Run Ahead and with the dragons disappearing and the crazy, like, custom level situation going on, it's like, it has that energy. It's almost like kind of chaotic in a way. It's like a nightmare land almost. Oh, this guy's cool. That was a good placement of that guy. I like that. Can I have him bounce me up here? That'd be cool. It's kind of hard because the bounce doesn't like flop you exactly. Kill that bitch. Oh, whoop. This dragon. Oops. Oh, there's a cool little cave. This song, I'll say this song's fitting. I think this song is fitting for this level. I feel like just like level design wise, I feel like it's like everything's really compact. Like everything's like there's just a lot of shit everywhere. Like everywhere you turn there's some shit, which is a good, I guess you could say it's a good problem to have. Because it's better that things feel like compact and there's a lot like of almost overwhelming detail at every turn. That's almost a better problem. That's a better problem to have than like not enough like detail or things like that. But yeah, I definitely yearn for some openness here. This is a very compact feeling level. That's how I describe it. And by openness, I mean like this, like a long stretch, even longer than this, like a long stretch. There should be a long open stretch all the way from here to that castle, in my mind. Like that would really like tie the level together for me. Maybe you can go to the castle. Let's test that. We'll go in here because we haven't gone here yet. Or have we? Hold on, maybe we can go to the castle. Wait a minute. Oh god. Grab these. Yeah, Duck Station with Run Ahead doesn't feel bad, I'll say. Duck Station with Run Ahead, now that I've like have it on the right Run Ahead settings, it feels very similar to like 30 FPS PC port, but the PC port does feel better. OpenPete, I would say overall does still feel better. This is just like a little much in the chop department. Is this everything over here? Surely there's some more. There's gotta be some more stuff around here. Oops. Anything down here? Cool waterfalls. So much cool, like level sculpting, environmental detail. It's just, like I said, I'm like overwhelmed by environmental stuff everywhere. Yo, H Dot with the fucking 42 viewer rate. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, H Dot. How you doing, bud? We just got done playing the PC port of this game. We're now playing an emulated custom level made by Cyrides. Who, by the way, in case you guys don't know, Cyrides actually made Zera Myths Awaken, which in my opinion is the best Spyro-inspired fan game out there. At least like gameplay, aesthetic, vibe, music. Or we'll say one of the best out there. I hate to pick and choose, right? I guess I gotta go get that dragon. I was over there earlier, but let's go grab him. Yeah, the song's good. The song is good for the area. Oops. Yeah, I did a Zera playthrough. It's on my YouTube channel. You can check out if you're curious. The music in that game is like, honestly, S tier. Like, some of my favorite video game music ever made. And the gameplay like complements it really well. It just feels like such a unique experience. I really like. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Wait, did I already... Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. This is cool, man. This level is just so full of, like, fucking shit. It's so cool. It's so different, like, from the Clifftown 1.5. Like, Clifftown is this real open level with, like... And then they added in these little, like, nooks and crannies that you have to search extra hard for. I'm sure there's a few of those here that I still haven't found yet. I would love to get out of bounds here. That would be cool. What does Return Home do? I'm curious. Alrighty then. Oh, it gave me... Dude, no way. Wait, hold on. Did I get... I have to get all the gems again. Oh, it took all my gems. That's alright. Cyrides, is there anything more secret areas that, like, I haven't found yet that I should keep looking for? I'm done going for all gems. Oh, that's cool. This level's inspired by the maze outside. That's cool. Yeah, like the area up ahead as well. It's like the whole maze. That's good. That aspect of it, you nailed. You nailed the maze-like aspect. That's a great way to describe this level. This level is maze-like. Which I find, like, in these platforming games, you know, mazes are so common in, like, platformers of this era, right? I feel like it's hard to do a maze well. You know what I'm saying? It's hard not to make a maze feel, like, redundant and, like, even when you get to a new area, it feels like the same thing, like, as before. Like, it's hard to visually delineate between, like, each section of the level. So mazes can be, like, a frustrating thing, like, level design-wise. So that was a real challenge, I think, that you took by taking that inspiration. I'm gonna see if I can get on top of this. Yeah, there we go. Fuck a maze. You think I need a fucking maze? You think you can contain me, Cyrides? Oh, nice maze, dude. Fucking idiot. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, this part's cool though, like in terms of that. It's like every time you go to a new like spot here, it's like, yeah, now I'm starting to learn like what each one is. But yeah. Cool level. Yeah, you can actually go into the fucking castle. It's so interesting the way like different people would design a level. Like kind of how I was saying earlier, like if I saw this castle like right in front of me, I'd want it to be like this open land that has like crevasses, like a totally different like level design approach where it's like instead of it like closed and a lot of walls and a lot of corridors, I would do like big flat like field in this area and like have like little like I said, crevasses and like rivers and shit. Kind of like how there is here too. But this is a good level though. I'm not saying that like this is worse than that or anything. Just a different concept. In fact, that would be a great idea for like a future level, is like something that's really wide open, but has a lot of like hidden passageways to maneuver through, to like shortcut through. That's the vibe I got from the Clifftown level compared to this one. Did I basically see everything here? I don't know if there's any crazy proxies I can do to like get out of bounds. You can't really proxy these enemies. I mean, you can get bounced off them. Yeah, I basically saw everything. This is a cool level, man. Guys, W in the chat for Cyrides. Sick ass level. Alright guys, is that gonna do it for me today? What time is it even? It's 7 o'clock. I've been going for like 4.5 hours. I think I'm gonna call it here, everybody. That was an excellent Spyro 1 exploration stream. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too, man. Thank you again, everybody, for subbing today on YouTube and on Twitch. You guys got me way over the whatever the sub goal was. What was it? We're at 586. We're almost at 600, which is crazy. So yeah, thank you guys. See you's online, shall we? I need to get away from the screens today. I think I've had enough. Part of me is like, all right, guys, now let's play some RuneScape. But no, I think we're gonna call it here. Let's not melt my brain. Oh, let's raid Grape.
Why didn't he do CTR and...
It's alright. Let's raid Grape. Grape Ape. Guys, I only do these streams like once in a blue moon. You know, every time I do them, they're so much fun. Like trying out some different Spyro content, something new, something weird, something out there. And I'm glad to see that there is things like that out there. If you guys have any suggestions, please leave them in my chat or in my comments of this stream if you made it this far. Playing these games definitely makes me want to make a video about these things and just kind of give my state of the union of Spyro modding, you know, so to speak, and just kind of give my thoughts on them and what's coming in the future and whatnot. Similarly to what Crystal Fisher and others have been doing as well. So, really cool stuff. I'm glad we could share in some Spyro inspiration today and enjoy some of the amazing works in progress that are still yet to come, still more yet to come, like, which is so cool, you know. It's so cool to like play a game and then it's like the fucking dev is right there. So yeah, hold on, is it gonna kick off the raid? I hope not. Yeah, not yet. In a minute it will. So yeah, guys, have a beautiful night, have a beautiful day. You guys are so sexy. Peace out till next time. I might take the day off tomorrow, but it's all good either way. Peace.